Oh God, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
What the fuck is that? What chased you?
Whose song is that? That's an American rapper, isn't it? That should play every other day on the BBC now. They changed the lighting. There's something going on that never happened before. It's extra immersive, more than it normally would be. Lava. Get this stupid shit. I did all of this running, didn't get shot at, didn't shoot anybody else. Thought this is a battle royale game. Thought this is America. It's okay. Because it's a battle royale game, eventually I get to shoot somebody. Even if I play like a pineapple.
Because he would call me a pussy or some shit. He would call me like, yeah, he'll do that. Working comeback. I'm shitting on you. I'm sorry.
Remember when I said I didn't want to watch this? Remember when I said I didn't want to watch this? Remember when I said, don't shout me out. Fuck you.
Okay, I got it. Shit myself live on Twitch. Shit category.
Guys, here's a Legendary Fate banner poll survey. If will you poll? Here it is. Let me know. Didn't post on YouTube for some reason. All right, so we're gonna take the next few moments to answer some questions or some bits I got sent in. Noe's like an onion. She has layers like onions and ogres. Can someone just ban Sigma Sensei? Thank you. Elite Puck, thank you.
Interrogation files. I'm definitely gonna swallow it this time. I'm gonna try really hard. Thank you, Fred Bucks. It's barf again! I did it! 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 Oh, I cannot! How the fuck has it been barf every fucking time?
Okay. What the fuck? That's not who I thought it was. Fuck. Well, there you go. Damn it.
They might not die to this. They're gonna survive. They're like, oh, well, actually, you're about to die. What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I know. I have unspent moranium. I just noticed right now. I would have done it last night, but I was rushing the clock out, and I did not notice. Fortunately, I noticed right as I booted the game back up. Look at that. This stream continues literally right where the last stream closed off. It's almost like a part 2. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the week of Xenoblade X, featuring your host, Swollen _ Dingus. That's me. I still feel kind of under the weather. Hopefully I will get above the weather in the coming week, but I will persist. I will continue existing as I am now. Like, look, a little runny internals are not going to stop me from being able to play the game, right? Like, I'm not contagious. I can't infect you over the internet. You know, your computer can get viruses, but it can't get human viruses. But big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ones who are here existing in now. Big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ones who will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future, like Golem and Rent Check and Cerulean 86, who is telling me right now about the Carl Jobs trial. I am informed. I saw what you had to say about it. I'll reiterate what I said briefly in the server while I was out and about. I kind of just want Carl to lose. Like, I'm not even gonna front. I think it would be funnier at this point if Carl lost and Billy won. And this isn't to suck Billy's cock or anything, because I've already reiterated countless times my stance on Billy Mitchell and how he just needs to take the L and go away forever. However, if we're to look at the outcomes that could potentially go down, and which one would generate the most salt, like undoubtedly, like objectively, the salt of a gazillion Carl Jobs fans would be far more profound and plentiful than the salt of Billy Mitchell, and literally just Billy Mitchell, because Billy Mitchell has no fans. So I'm often the proponent, as I am sure a lot of you're proponents of the funniest outcome in a situation, even if it's not objectively the just outcome. And since this situation concerns people that that aren't particularly concerned with me, you know, I got no relation to either one of them. I have no horse in this race, you might say. I just think it would be funnier if Billy just won, like single-handedly, No copes about it, no sweeps, no copes, nothing. He just won, and I would enjoy seeing the humbleness. It's a cruel humbling. That's what we need. We need a cruel humbling for Carl. And I'm not even necessarily implying that he deserves it, or it would be like just karma or anything, or that he's an asshole secretly, or I dislike his personality or anything like that. No, not really. He doesn't really annoy me or anything. I'm the one who sits through all his sponsorships whenever he watches videos, so I'm not particularly frustrated or annoyed by him or his content. I just think it would be funny. Hello, Alternate. Thank you for the kitty. Hello, BR Joe, J Frosty. The update is that the decision will be live streamed. Well, of course, I saw that. Carl's a nice guy. I've done VA work for him. I hope he wins. Like, that's the thing. The hope and expectation is that the case appears to be pretty, you know, open and shut, right? Pretty clear-cut case. Like, Carl should win, right? Like, everything is in motion. The stars and planets are all aligned for Carl to win. Correct? Because Billy has slipped up, documented slipped up, and had many other nonsensical scenarios happen with his counsel and his responses and various depositions and the like, and just stuff he's done throughout the duration of the trial that's made him look like a total asshole. Now, just because something seems like it's objective, it's like, oh, this absolutely has to be the case, you know, things are still up to the judge, you know, Your Honor. You know, he could see it a different way. It would be pretty cosmic, is all I'm saying. If after all that, Billy just somehow won. And, like, the power of Billy is just too powerful. Like he's Mr. Magoo. You can't felt him. He's unfeltable. Actually, the only person who can felt him is himself. And I think that would be pretty poetic for the moral here, is that you can't felt Billy Mitchell. Only Billy Mitchell can felt Billy Mitchell. And so his true fate should just be him resigning himself to a miserable existence of diminishing returns and popularity as he slowly but surely fades from the limelight because nobody cares about him anymore, and his whole fucking breed of high-score geezers who are currently being replaced in the now by speedrunners as, you know, the equivalent of great gamers who do great things that have to be respected for their feats. Great gaming feats, you know. Yesteryear, it was the person who got like a gazillion points in Pac-Man. Today, it's the guy who can clear Final Fantasy IV in 20 minutes. Or get 120 stars in Super Mario 64 in 10 minutes.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Carl.
I love you too.
Hello, Coggers. Whole decision is that they both wouldn't have to kiss and make up. People really thought Ralph Minecrafted himself. Did you take that tweet seriously? You know, that's not even Ralph's first suicidal ideation tweet, right? I said that during the Smart Guys restream. I openly pointed out that it wasn't the first time that Ralph had espoused a suicidal ideations. He does so pretty regularly if you follow what he says as often as I do. He would regularly talk about it on his blog, which now no longer exists because he doesn't want to pay to keep it up. And then he sold it to Indians for $500. Big ups Eddie B43. Everyone knows that the famous gamers were hitting max levels on JRPGs in the first area. I know who that person is, but I only know about them for Spyro videos that I didn't even watch all the way. Thank you, Brenchek, for the 80 stream streak. The protracted sense of agonizing death that accompanies any lawsuit in the modern-day legal system is a true prize. Yep. As Saru has indicated, the real winners are the lawyers for being involved in this high-profile case that will almost surely elevate their prestige. As though it has anywhere to go but up. They're already at the top because they're lawyers. There's drama for Super Mario 64 speedrunners at the moment. An overlay that shows stick position markers for correct angles related to specific tricks. Is that like... Is that considered like a mod or something? Like just something that shouldn't be allowed? I sound dumb saying it. Saying it like that. is it allowed is the drama. Well, because it's like a guide, it's like a little helper tool. Would you call that... I know tool-assisted speedrun, I know what it actually means, but would you consider that a tool that assists the speedrunner? If you use that tool in your run, should it technically be classified as a tool-assisted speedrun? That shouldn't be allowed, it's still cheating. And 64 sticks aren't allowed to be notched like the GameCube, since a bunch of tricks are much easier if you do the exact 45-degree angles. What is my take on this? I like to believe that I dislike cheating, but anytime I talk about Billy Mitchell, all I ever do is say, "Oh, all he ever did was cheat in the game, bro." But then when it comes to me talking about Pokemon VGC and how their guys always get in trouble for hacking their Pokemon for those events, I always say that they deserve to get fucked. So I guess for me, it's like a case-dependent scenario. I know Coggers, I know what Taz is. I'm just saying is that, would you not consider this guide to be a tool that assists you in your runs? Like, if you use that in a run, would it not be fair to classify that run as tool-assisted?
Looks like they saw us. Follow me. I'm on a roll.
Like, putting it that way, I can swiftly agree that that is a tool that assists you in the run, and it's not a part of the organic style base game. So yes, it is a tool that assists you in the run. Is that's the controversy? It's just like, I'm just objectively stating fact? What's wrong with stating a fucking fact? My takes are awful. Well, thankfully no one listens to me for whatever I need to say, for advice on anything. Just need 980 coins for the map. Now, how do you not already have 980 coins doing every single board once? I feel like that's pretty cheap. That's a cheap asking price. Oh, you spent them on items. God damn it. Well, you would want all items available anyway. No, that's fine. You would. I agree. Have all items available for that. Because honestly, MP1 is kind of... There aren't many gimmicks. There are no items, no orbs. Those items are those items from the shop. Not items as in like the MP2 context of items. The items for the shop are the only things that kind of switch the game up. Because there aren't any traditional items in the sense that we to understand them by in later Mario parties. For people who don't know, Cerulean 86 is grinding away on the Switch NSO Mario Party 1 to unlock the final board of that game because he watched like a Mario Party fact video and he thinks it would be a fun map to play on. Now, his mileage may disagree and vary with my own. But I would be interested in playing that map with them, as it's been a while since I played on it myself. Of course, to unlock it, you need to play through every other board once, including the unlockable Bowser board, which you have to unlock by playing every other map besides those two once. Then do the Bowser board by unlocking it in the shop for 980 coins. Then do that board. Then, and only then, after you get 100 stars, by just grinding away in the game, do you unlock that final board.
We got here.
Yeah, 980 coins to unlock the map, and 100 stars total by the end. Complete every other board once, and you unlock it. is using a strategy guide tool-assisted, Dingus. I feel like in the context of Phil, you would say it was tool-assisted, just to be petty. Am I wrong? Alright, thank you for the link. Carl's typing up an essay because I got him, I sussed him out. No, you wouldn't say that. Not wrong. Okay, VR Joe agrees that I am correct. In the context of Phil, he said he uses a strategy guide during a playthrough and doesn't tell anybody about it, but then people find out. I'm pretty sure, objectively, most people would say the guide was tool-assisted. Tool-assisted smart guys with our tools, Ralph Merchant Beardson. Yeah, they are tools, I agree. Yeah, I like, in general, I like N64 Mario Party's pre-rendered vibe. The particular one has like an unmatched whimsy and charm to it. Because there are a lot of rough edges with one that aren't sanded out. Like, even by 2 and 3, the edges around Mario Party got sanded out as they, found their footing. Things got streamlined. But 1 doesn't have any of that. It's just really rough. It's rough around the edges, and not just because of the jaggy graphics.
I was just looking for a worthy opponent.
Whee! Look at me, I'm just fucking around this area that I absolutely should not be in at this point in the game. Joe has claimed that no one knows who his guests are, and only my guests know. Is this a I don't own a new cat attention style white lie? Yes. Because he has to maintain the hype. Why do I say that? Because that was his excuse when pushed on Jasper after the Jasper reveal stream. Am I calling Assassin's Creed Shadows a beta? No, Phil rage quit Fatal Fury City of Wolves beta. During the pre-stream, it was not even played. It wasn't even a wage quit with money, it was actually a legitimate rage quit because it came hot off the coattails of an FGC rant. Which honestly didn't even make much sense to me. I listened to part of it while out and about, and I kind of agreed with everything Tevin had to say about it. What are these vocals? Sawano, you such a crazy composer. That flute do go hard though. It's like I'm watching Fairy Tail. Yeah, so that tweet, Eddie B, was the preamble to the pre-stream today. Yeah, he liked when the knowledge was a secret and nobody knew about it, but he also is the one who went out of his way to look up Street Fighter 6 combo videos prior to him playing Street Fighter 6 on certain nights. Don't know why he's acting like people forgot about that. He's also the one who complains and bitches when combo and tech videos don't exist for games that just came out, as in Tekken 8. You may recall him during the Tekken 8 era talking about being frustrated that no combo or tech videos existed for certain characters that he wanted to play with. So it's like a very much a, you know, have his cake and eat it too situation. What do I want to install here? Wait, I could do Morania. Just have that be my Morania Lord. Easy money. Pick up the Cardinals. Yeah, it's a very robust Sunday night style stream. The frag in my throat is really letting me have it today, so I probably won't be screeching tonight. Hello, Goon. When am I playing Xenogears? Not in the immediate future? Why do you ask? Is that because that's, to you, that's the good one, and the ones I'm playing are the bad ones? Dude, I should not even be in here. What about Xenosaga? Not in the immediate future. I mean, you already hate when I play 100-hour long games because they delay Fire Emblem. At least I presume you dislike when I play games that are way too long to beat. And there are a lot of JRPGs I would like to play. Like I saw Ann playing Persona 4. And actually, I've been watching him play Persona 4 on and off. I'm like, oh, that game looks kind of fun. I saw Shroom play Meta 4. I like the art style. Like I like the art style of those games. But I feel like if I played them, number one, probably wouldn't finish them within a reasonable amount of time. Number two, what is number two? Actually, no, I think it's just number one. I'm pretty sure I would like them. 'Cause I like RPGs, even if I'm not really good at them. A case in point with this one. Dame Pesos is called the trial for Carl, which means he will lose. Dame Pesos fell off so hard, Seru. I don't even know if you know, but that guy sucks now. I can't. Before I stopped using Twitter, I had to unfollow him. He became such a cuck. It's very unfortunate. Hello, Yunef. What happened to Dame Pesos? He just became a, I don't know. He became really soy-pilled. It wasn't just one thing. It was a gradual degradation. The problem really is that this is probably a 50-hour game that you spend 150 hours on. For Xenoblade? 50 hours? I've been looking at discussion for this game, Goon. And everyone says this is a game where the side content, like this is a game where the side content is what you spend most of your time on. Because the story, as far as Xenoblade standards go, is pretty short. Again, relative to the other games. I saw this guy talking about how he was like 50 hours in, he had not gotten the robot yet. He was like, he was between chapter 6 and 7, just doing side content, 50 hours in. Now I am between chapters 4 and 5, and I am 29 hours in. And the game has 12 or so chapters. And a lot of other people who chimed in the discussion that I was reading shared similar stories of how like, oh, I'm this many hours in, but I haven't even started chapter 4. I'm 50 hours in, but I haven't started chapter 8. The story missions are like 5 to 10 minutes long. Into how long to beat, it says 51 hours, 63 hours with side content. We do have to give the streamer bonus. That's just for the average layman. Never played this game before. What's the objective? Not saying this is a mean way I do that. I just watched you collect random orbs. That's me gathering crafting items. I think the easiest way to describe it is like an offline MMO, but there are online aspects. Actually, maybe I should have been online the whole time. It says completion is 118 hours. That sounds more my angle. See, connecting online just puts you in those weird little squads. The longer I play, the less I like it, TBH. Is it really side content if it's mandatory? You mean how the story missions are gated off by your progression in the side missions, right? You said this is like an offline MMO, but I'm saying that that's not even my own personal unique assessment. I just stole that from the discussions I was reading, and no one's disagreed. The online part is fun. There's like a giant raid boss you can take turns fighting with everyone who owns the game. But is that necessarily something like I'm not even at the right level to where I should even be thinking about doing that? I'm level 20. It's not something I should concern myself with right now, right? I haven't been up here yet, have I? I wouldn't download a card. Yeah, I would say as far as Xenoblades go, this is less story-driven than the other ones. More heavy focus on the gameplay. But then, as Golem says, the gameplay is majority side content, where story content is gated by your progress in side content. But I don't think any other Xenoblade does either. Now, keep in mind, this was like the stopgap for between Xenoblade 1 and 2 on the Wii U of all systems. So they were probably pushing to get this out. And then right after this one came out in 2015, they got started on Xenoblade 2, the actual sequel for the Switch, which came out only 2 years after, which is quite remarkable and commendable of Monolith Soft to make all these breathtaking vistas and locales, just beautiful locations, grand worlds and whatnot. You made like 2 of them and put them out in the span of 2 years. They're all densely populated with lots of things to do. I mean, the game looks pretty and runs smooth for being as big as it is. Yeah, I'm told, because I didn't play it on Wii U, I'm told it's such an improvement over the Wii U version. That's good to hear. I know on Wii U you had to download like a fucking 12 gigabyte whatchamacallit so that the game would run. It was like an install thing. You have to download an install package. But yeah, you just run around the area. You survey shit. I gotta like find all these little dots are we'll call them Ubisoft towers that I need to go to. But I'm not really at the level to where I should even be over here. Here they are. I'm not told where they are, just the general area. And then when I fill it in, for example, like the one I did over here, it highlights the hexagons around it, and it's like I'm surveying the world. I'm charting it, if you will. I got some missions here. This is the first area, which I've done a lot of charting here on. There's my home base, where I have a shitload of missions to do. And then I was mostly in this area yesterday. And then these 2 areas, I haven't been here at all. But yeah, at some point I'm supposed to get a giant robot. Makes traversing the world so much easier. Wait. Yeah, this guy's level 10. Should be focusing on this guy. Where is he? Where's my tracking money at? See, Ivan Zypher says the skulls come way later.
we got here?
And so much of the marketing was centered around the giant robots too. But it takes an arm and a leg before you can even get the giant robots.
So much for keeping everyone safe.
Belted.
Use an aura. You need to stay safe.
I respawned at this Ubisoft tower here. I feel mean calling them that, but that's what they are, correct? Board materials? Well, that's what I've been doing. Speaking of discussion that I've been reading, I've seen a suggestion to not buy stuff in the shops because what you find dropped from the monsters is more often than not better than what you can buy in the shop. I did that once. Only once did I go out of my way to do like, you know, go to the shop and buy shit for my people. But I kind of regret doing that now because I've been doing good so far with just the drops that I've been getting from the monsters. And I kind of think that's supposed to be how it is. Alright, of course, 10 set towers. Yeah, it makes sense. A natural assumption. Stuff you buy in the shop is more like a crutch if you're just not able to make progress. Actually, how am I on? Okay, I'm doing good on.
How you doing, dude?
Hey, Cypher. Look to a chill Sunday situation with Xenoblade. Hey, Goki. I know, I see it. But Goki, the water is poisonous.
Okay, this is far too big to fight.
New website launched 2 days before the Nintendo Direct. You telling me there's gonna be an FF9 remake on the Switch too? I think I told you before, but of all the Final Fantasies I've seen, 9 has the art style that gels with me the most.
Send some heals this way.
A very light-hearted fantasy style, almost like you would see out of a children's storybook. It's got like a dreamlike quality to it. It's the kind of stuff that appeals to me. Hello, Rydrake. Never played Final Fantasy? Yeah, you and me both. I only played a demo of 10, and I don't count that. But I like the slice. I like that. I like the slice of 10 that I played. Since Wingo's last blow up, I've gone back and listened to Liquid Richard again. Those songs are such bangers, dude. I think my favorite is... Fuck, what was it? The one where he's just driving the V6? The Mustang. Mustang all caps. That's my favorite. I just like the chill vibes of that one. Driving in my Mustang. They just don't give a fuck. They just suck my dick. That's the kind of music I want to bump in the Wendy's parking lot. Red with a black racing stripe. Only Final Fantasy I beat was 1 on the PSP. Eddie B thought he had to play them in order. Just because I felt like I had to complete one of them. Did more than half of FF6 and never even cleared one disc of FF7. What kind of bloomin' boomer are you? Boomer doesn't like RPGs? What madness is this? Oh god, I really shouldn't be over here. Everything's 10 levels above me, minimum. Yeah, I didn't like RPGs either. It took me until like Paper Mario for me to appreciate them. And the Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. Obviously, the gateway RPG. I guess Kingdom Hearts 2 if you count it. But that's like an action RPG, so you know it kind of marries the concept of an RPG with platforming. And boy, is there a lot of platforming in the first Kingdom Hearts. Boy, howdy. Thank God that Tarzan World is never coming back. I mean, Paper Mario's an RPG. I don't know what you want me to say, Carl. Hey, Scrumbles.
What have we got here?
Would it be very realistic, Carl, for me to say, oh, I played Final Fantasy VII when I was 7 and I loved it? No, my dumbass was playing Crash 2 and Lilo and Stitch and Monsters, Inc. I want games where I can run around, not games where I have to read. Yeah, I hated grinding all the little mushroom dudes. The ones you have to juggle. And there's a mushroom there where you gotta cook shit for them. I remember. No, not cook shit. You gotta do the spell that he wants you to do. Short Little on PS1 was lit. Did you watch it when I played that? I can't remember if you were there for that. But I did play Stuart Little 2 on stream. And I beat it in one stream. Pretty short. It was by the developers who did the Muppet Monster game that I also played. You can tell because it kind of shares assets with that game. It was a low budget deal. What do I even plant here? I haven't really been caring for what specific probes I plant. Like, I figured that's something you care about more once you have more of these towers activated. Wasn't... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Was there not a controversy where it was revealed that it was due to Xbox specifically that a lot of these anime games weren't coming over? Which is why it wasn't like a developer's choice for certain games to be PlayStation and Switch only? And to just not come to Xbox is like something to do with Xbox's licensing. I feel like I read a story on that last year. I'm going deep in now. Oh, there's something up there. Anything happened with Dragon Man? I was resting my back. So was I! Not really, I was out. I listened to a bit of the pre-stream. He didn't mention Darziak, and I feel like if he did mention Darziak, I would have already read something about Darziak being mentioned. So I'm just going to assume that Darziak was not brought up. So, Saru was... Wait, no, Saru was right, and UNFW was wrong. Because yesterday, Saru said that DSP could get away with not mentioning it, and then UNFW said, well, no, Phil has to crash out about it. But I don't see any clip from Homology saying that Phil crashed out about Darziak, so I'm gonna say UNF was wrong. Guy super chatted asked about a YouTube editor tonight. Phil acted as if he didn't understand the question. Yeah, he's fucking rotunto. He's ignoring it. As he should. Phil should ignore it. What does Phil have to say? Like, honestly, what does Phil have to say? Think about the actual damage inflicted by Darziak. Why should Phil address it? What did Darziak even do? Darziak didn't do anything. He just attention whored and then got it. He should be swept up. Oh, wrong about what? Oh, what you said last night, like Phil has to mention Darziak and Crash Out. Because Seru in the same, in last night's stream, Seru said that Phil can get away with not mentioning it. And I think I erred closer to what Seru was saying, and that, yeah, he'll probably, like, he doesn't really have to mention it, but I could see him mentioning it. And, like, letting his sense just, tossing away his sense to the wind, as he just brings up nonsense that does not need to be brought up. Oh, I guess he had his head screwed on straight today. He's on hiatus. Lol. One of his editors are gone and it costs too much. Womp womp. Wait, just one? So he has more editors? He was actually telling the truth when he said editors plural. It wasn't just Darziak. I've been saying if you want to A-log him right now in the chat, just like talk about DSP throwbacks. Ask him where the videos are at. Make him address that. If you want him to address something, I think it's reasonable for a organic DSP viewer who follows DSP and all things DSP to be curious as to the state of the DSP throwback channel. Darziak said he was being paid allegedly. I guess it's whether you choose to believe him or not. I mean, I guess you can make him demand to see like a PayPal receipt, I guess. I mean, what does Darziak have to lose now? He's not an editor anymore. But what Phil is saying is true, and it's just a hiatus. Darziak will come back? Question mark? Darziak's like in timeout or something, so if he has that over his head, he might not want to share any PayPal receipts. There we go. No way he got paid. Paid by other people. Getting paid 100 for the day like Rambo. I think he will mention at some point, can keep the cognitive discipline together long term. I would agree with that. Just for the short term, it makes no sense for him to talk about it now, because it's just going to make people look into what happened. And what happened, again, like the extent of Darziak's damage, when you really, you know, get to brass tacks, was not really that bad. It'd be easily swept up. Or just say watch the pre-stream.
Yeah, go watch the pre-stream. I already talked about it on the pre-stream.
If Darziak had done more, like actually unban everybody, something that like no way Phil could ignore, maybe change the thumbnail. You know, he's an editor. He had control over Phil's thumbnails. Maybe change a thumbnail to be like, I don't know, the picture of Derek on his bed with looking weird and shit. The one where he was the picture of him singing that song. I forget the song. One of those pictures where he's like lying down real girly style. Just change the thumbnails to that. Phil would have to address that. Yeah, do the Ian Miles Shungus thing. So I don't believe Darziak has any porn. Well, human porn. You know, because he likes dragons. I guess he could put dragon porn on there. No, there's nothing that precludes that. Oh, there's one down there. Now there's no fall. Oh god, I wasn't even ready. Big up snowfall damage. Look at that. What is that? Looks like a giant underground dingus. Can I get up here? So much of this seems like you shouldn't be able to go here until you have the robot, which inspires me to challenge myself as the character to get to these locations without the robot. Like I feel it achieves more spiritually by getting here as a human. Oh, my next mission is here. Platformer instinct. It literally is my platformer instinct. Oh, I didn't set it. What is this? I should focus on affinity missions. Once I finish dispatching normal missions, then we can do affinity missions. Swim across the entire ocean to the other shore just to bum around. It was cool. It was nowhere near the robots at that point. Yeah, shit like that just feels good. Like, I don't know. This is a real... The world invites you to explore it. And that's just great. That's just... I have no explanation for it. It begs to be explored with all of its floating orbs of nonsense and giant creatures. It makes you want to bask in its greatness. Grand, greatness, and majesty would all be words I would use to describe the scenery here. I just want to poke around every nook and cranny. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong that I spend 20 hours looking around the world before I even think about doing the story mission? And this story mission ends up being like 10 minutes, and I'm over-leveled for all the encounters because I spent 20 hours running around the overworld? It's like Todd Howard always said. You know, we go back to Todd Howard. Todd Howard said, look at that mountain. You can climb it. And, you know, everyone made fun of him back then for that statement. But he was actually spitting some truth there. The size and the scale and the scope of these games is so unbelievably profound. You could not imagine yourself playing a game of this scale way back when. Playing Crash Bandicoot 2, Stuart Little 2, Monsters Inc., and Final Fantasy VII on your PlayStation 1. But seeing is believing, chat. And now the games in your dreams and your fantasies have now been transponded onto the big screen. The player is incentivized to explore. The player is rewarded for exploring. The player understands. That's what really hits, Red Check, is you're right. You made a great point. There were level appropriate monsters to fight. So to get to where I am now, if you've been paying attention, I had to go this is the path I took. All throughout here, I made mention all the enemies here were minimum 10 levels above me. So level 30, level 40, level 35. And then I go over here, like I feel like I'm rewarded for making it this far because now the enemies are appropriately leveled. See, level 22, I'm level 21. And I don't think there's any level scaling. I think that's intentional. It's intentional game design. Monolith is a really underrated developer. And Nintendo just recently purchased the last remaining 2% that was not owned by them, so now they're a fully first-party studio. I know a game of this caliber you could not believe would be first-party. You would think it'd be like second-party or licensed third-party exclusive for just 1 year. But no, this is officially first-party Nintendo. Fully owned. And this might be a hard pill to swallow, but this actually makes Xenoblade more Nintendo than Kirby and Pokemon. And even Fire Emblem. They don't fully own HAL or Intelligent Systems or well, they own 33% of Pokemon. It's a complicated situation there. Alright, 15% of Noctilum. I can't wait to see what Xenoblade 4 looks like. And if we ever get it, Astral Chain 2. It's kind of held back by the Switch's hardware. Imagine Astral Chain 2. I mean, that game kind of had like a sequel hook at the end, if I recall. That's a Nintendo IP fully now as well. And Nintendo traded the Wonderful 101 to Platinum in exchange for Astral Chain. That's why the Wonderful 101 went multi-plat. It went multi-plat at the cost of Astral Chain never leaving Nintendo platforms. Astral was the better game. I haven't played Wonderful 101, so I don't know if I can comment on that. But I've heard many great things. But I did enjoy Astral Chain for what it was. Some of those end challenges, I did all the achievements in that game, like 100% Astral Chain. Some of the shit near the end was bullshit, though. Trying to S-rank all the chapters. Then S-ranking the chapters requires you to do the investigation situations perfectly. And if you fuck up one thing, you can't go back. You have to redo the whole chapter again. Fuck you, man. I've heard Xenoblade over Pandora's Tower. Well, it was Pandora's Tower and The Last Story, which was by... I might get this wrong. OG Final Fantasy people whose names I forget. But can you blame me for preferring Xenoblade when Nintendo themselves did nothing with Pandora's Tower in The Last Story after they were sent out? Late, mind you, in North America, very late release. I think the Wii U was already out. What does Platinum outright own themselves? Well, they don't own Bayonetta. That's Sega. Don't own Nier Automata. They don't own any of the licensed games they made for Activision. What does Platinum own? Maybe Platinum should just die. Because all the good people went back to Capcom. They went crawling back to Capcom to make Okami 2, which we won't even see till 2029. Ah, yes. Look at this, I'm nailing this. I can teleport here whenever I want now, baby. Let me switch this one. No, it was only Pandora's Tower. That's still bad, though. Why? That was back when Reggie just did not give a fuck about JRPGs. The whole reason for Operation Rainfall in the first place. So even when those games came to Europe first, I'm sure if you look at those release dates, you'll notice that European releases came first, and then the US releases were months after. That was intentional. Reggie didn't want to do it.
Fuck that guy. No, really.
I hate it when Nintendo did that back in the day. That was so common during the late Wii and Wii U era. Just like Europeans would get shit first in English. You would have the whole game in English already translated. And then for no reason at all, the American release is delayed for like anywhere between a month to like 10 months. For no reason. Just to pad out the release schedule. It even affected non-anime games. Did you know Pikmin 3 was out in Europe for a month before it ever hit America? Why? What the fuck? What's the point? Why would you do that, Red? That's your big Wii U game. Let's delay it for a month so that everyone can spoil it on Twitter and YouTube. Why would he do that? Was it Seru that played Yakuza 1 recently? It's got a very unique dub. They got like Uncle Ruckus in it and shit. Oh, see, look, the levels are back above me. Oh, there's something up there. The player is taught to return here after they acquire the giant robot. Some bitchin' cave exploration music.
Just looking for a worthy opponent.
And then it's ruined by the battle music. Oh, I do not want to fight right now. There's nothing up here.
Hey, send some heals this way.
This isn't good.
Yeah, I saw the Job's verdict is being live streamed tomorrow. I started the stream by saying it would be very funny if Carl lost. Not because I dislike him or his content. I don't even find him annoying. I don't have grounds to call anyone annoying when I am who I am. But it would be like the seething of Job's losing compared to Billy Mitchell losing. Like, more people would be upset if Carl lost. And I think the rants and crying and spurging and fussing from people who don't even know Carl in real life would be much more amusing than the isolated spurging of just Billy Mitchell, one person. The whole world is rallying around Carl, and it's like, I don't know, it's like you're going against the villain, and it's just one guy, and then the one guy just wins. It's kind of like the King shit with DSP early on, when everyone was just frustrated with DSP being razzed as the king. It's actually like that. Like, DSP just keeps winning, and everyone's upset because he's being glorified and razzed as the king. Billy Mitchell the king, baby! He just keeps winning, bitch! Oh yeah, Jobs would appeal. And didn't ask for even more money. Hello, you absolute legends. I'm appealing because I lost to Billy Mitchell. And I need your money right now. I need that money. I need your money to destroy and felt Billy Mitchell. He's got his content made out for him, dude. He can beg for money to felt Billy Mitchell until the day he dies. Of the cancer he has. I didn't make that up, he does have cancer. That's why I don't want to be too mean. I'm not, like, again, I'm not saying I dislike them, because I don't. I'm just telling you of the outcomes that exist. The outcome of him losing would be funnier. Now, some idiots are saying that I won against Billy Mitchell. Technically, no, we didn't, because insane delusional bullshit right here. I have so much to fill out on the Collectopedia. Oh, how did he notice me? I was hiding. I should be able to fight it. It's only level 24. Holy shit. That dude can shoot. Where and how did Billy get all this money to sue people? The hot sauce? The hot sauce and con appearances? The con man at the con? It's that popular? Well, I've never seen it in a store, but I assume you ordered it off his website, like that pink sauce. You just order suspicious sauce on like a social media website and it gets sent to you. I'm sure it works the same way with Billy's hot sauce. It is in stores? Must not be paying attention. Oh, yeah, okay, no, that's how his money's made. People just buy, they probably don't even know who Billy Mitchell is, they just buy it because it's hot sauce. Does the hot sauce have Pac-Man on it? Like, does it actually advertise itself as like, hey, this is the hot sauce from the Pac-Man guy? Like, is he allowed to put Pac-Man on the sauce? Oh, what do we got here? Looks like a giant donut. I do not want that to see me. Yeah, I feel an inclination to jump down there. One of these holes might have like a secret area. Alright, that guy ran away. Sofa. Wait. Yeah, I was right. Fucking ridiculous, too. How would you know that was here? How would you know to look here? I must need the strategy guide. Tool-assisted playthrough. Oh, fuck, I can't jump back up. God damn it, Carl. It is so over. I'm gonna have to backtrack. Ricky Sauce? He also does cameos? Really? Actually, no, that... I say really, but thinking about it, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, okay, he inherited the sauce business from his father. Oh, it's probably okay. Like, it's not like he makes the sauce himself. I'm sure it's an alright sauce. Though I feel like every hot sauce out there claims that it's world famous. It's the original hot sauce. I'm the world famous hot sauce. It's like when you're trying to order from a mom and pop pizza place in New York. I'm the original. I'm the one. I'm the guy. No, I'm the guy. No, I'm the internationally world famous pizza joint. You just found out that Grums is a complete weirdo? Well, congratulations, you've caught up with everybody else. Maybe he should stop tweeting on Twitter and working on that game that he's promised but hasn't delivered on. Like, I don't like Assassin's Creed, but I thought it was pretty funny when they modded him and Elon. I'm not gonna buy a copy. But I did think it was amusing. Stuff for Grums. At least they have a game to put out, bitch. Where's your game, motherfucker? It's weirder than that. Cog heat. Cog heat. Larked as a lady and directed lesbian fight porn. You're still talking to me about Grums and not Master Saru, right? that guy. Lily Orchid? I've heard the name. I cannot recall who that person is. So many weird people on the internet refer to themselves as Lily with a Y. Not Lily with an IE. Lily with a Y. And it's usually short for Lilith. And these people are usually alphabet people that consider themselves to be demons. Never trust a motherfucker who's named Lilith.
Okay, I will do it live. Dingus retries it. Of Billy's hot sauce on Monday. Yes, but we have to hit the goal, chat.
No. I'm not trying Billy's hot sauce. I would be funding a crook. Indirectly. Which one did you order? I mean, at least the shipping is fast. That's a great turnaround. Like, you mean this Monday, right? As in right now? Because it's already Monday? Did you do the 3-pack? Oh, okay, you bought it off Amazon. Okay, thought you got it off the website. I was about to say I mean, that's a speedy service by Billy there. Why'd you only buy one though? That's kind of weird. If you were only getting one, wouldn't you just DoorDash instead? I just feel like if you would order off Amazon, why would you ever order a single something? Wouldn't you buy it in bulk? Get the 6-pack, get the 12-pack, get the 4-pack, the 3-pack? Let me order one singular bottle of hot sauce from Amazon. It's not a local store. I've tried to fish. It's not that cheap. It's $15. You just said it was at like Walmart or something, didn't you? You just said you saw it in stores. Fuji's hot sauce. It's the original world famous Ricky's hot sauce. How have you not heard about it? Ricky's hot sauce this is not like, we're not talking great value bullshit Dollar General, Dollar Tree fucking hot sauce. This is Ricky's world famous hot sauce. We're gonna pay world famous prices for world famous hot sauce. This is how supply and demand works. This is the evergreen value. This is the same reason why people value Nintendo games, because they're so pricey. Oh, you did say down south. Alright, I'll give you that one. Not exactly down south. You buy... Just... The way you say that. Yeah, I buy a lot of hot sauce. You know, I'm Mr. Hot Sauce over here. I've peddled a lot of hot sauce in my day. I've hawked a lot of sauce. And boy, howdy, buddy. Once you start hitting the $15 tier, that's the real shit. That's the good shit. That's the hottest of the hot sauce. That's that premium habanero, jalapeno, ghost pepper, all-in-one triple threat combo sauce there, buddy. I do, unironically. Earl's got the sauce rack. Okay, who's seen the Bob's Burgers? We're gonna do a Bob's Burgers reference. The Bob's Burgers episode, where like Bob and Linda are at like the science fair, And then they come up with like the spiceps, the spice rack to put on your biceps, and they call it the spiceps. That's Carl. He's got the hot sauce spiceps. Just a bunch of hot sauce ready to go whenever he needs to deploy it. No, I did buy sauces when I was out and about on the last cruise, and the one before it too. Got a lot of good shit overseas, which I sent to Tevin and Ann. I don't know if they've used it yet. I assume they did. You know what? No, Tevin said he was using it in like nachos, which makes sense. Hot sauce and nachos, they go together. Like peas and pea mush and bread. Not even toasted bread, just bread. Wait, did I go? Where am I? Oh, I must have got turned around. I must have made a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Oh, that's fair. Mission here. If it wasn't Billy's hot sauce, I would never pay $15 for Louisiana hot sauce. What's the most you would pay for a Louisiana hot sauce? Oh, it's because of the serving size. I mean, again, you're paying for the brand name, you're paying for quality. Goki says $10, Carl says $8. Yeah, that's fair. I think I paid $6 or $7 for the sauces I bought. They weren't particularly big bottles. I think they were about 5 ounces. Dude, it says the shit's here, but I don't see it. Where is my reward? Don't tell me they're up top. I know, I can use the follow ball. The follow ball is a dented hand-holding mechanic, of which I do not want to rely upon. Oh fuck, this means it's up top, doesn't it? If I'm not seeing it down here, it means it's up top. Yeah, that's what this is telling me. We had this dude over here. Mr. Pun said there was a way to aggro him. Because he's up top. Isn't he? Where is he? I went to the right spot, didn't I? Hey, you should be right here. Load Discord merchant. We're talking about hot sauce. Carl has ordered Billy Mitchell's hot sauce in a rousing showing of support for the verdict that will be live streamed tomorrow evening. Will Carl, not this Carl, but like Carl Jobs, will Carl Jobs defeat Billy and deliver a big win, epic win for gamers everywhere? Or will Billy Mitchell win with the power of being the most hated man on the internet? That isn't Phil. See, I don't hate Jobs, but like I said in the server, I think it just would be funnier if Billy wins because so many more people hate Billy and so many people would be seething about it, many of which would have attitudes and political alignments that I don't jive with. So, you know, it's added smiles for me. But I don't hate Carl himself. No, he abandoned who he used to be. He used to be a womanizer. He used to do womanizing videos. A lot of people don't know this. But he did like womanizing tutorials on YouTube that he had to take down before he got big. Just the really weird videos of him walking up to women at night and trying to seduce them. I'm not making this up. This is out there. He's coped about it before. He said it was like, okay, I've talked about it on stream too, so it's not even the first time I'm bringing this up, but he's responded to it, and I'm being meaner than I should be, because he explained that these videos were like a social exercise so that he would stop being scared to talk to people in public. Like, it was a social experiment, if you will. Now, I know we hear the phrase social experiment tossed around in this camp all the time, so it's easy to hear that and think, oh, well, that's just an epic coke, bro. And it probably is. I've also heard him describe the videos as a skit. So he's described them simultaneously as both a joke, but also a serious exercise in mental fortitude to get him to talk to women. I'm not saying it's a crime, Carl. I'm just saying I began that. I began that by saying that Carl forgot who he was, but he has addressed and apologized for those videos because of the society we live in. But you're right. Hitting on women isn't a crime. Just if you do it poorly, some could say it's a cringe. But it's not legal. Where's the dude? It's supposed to be over here. See, I hate when they don't tell you exactly where someone is. They just give you the circle. And it's like, oh, he sometimes spawns in this area if you're here in the right time. Hey, you should be here. Yeah, there's no cliff notes saying that he only appears at night or when it's raining or what. Like, this doesn't help me, sir. I've got nothing telling me where this dude is. See what this one is. And as to if the social experiments work or not, I mean, he does have a partner. And did it work toward improving his ability to communicate? Well... It aided him in his ability to implant the phrase, "Hello, you absolute legends," into my ear. Well, that was easy. I held off on that for so long. This is the one I had to be level 30 for. And then I talked to a lady here. It's one of the first missions you can get to. Why would you? Is it just to like troll me? It's supposed to teach the player that they can't finish every mission that they immediately start. Oh, you gotta come back to it later, bro. Okay, but what if I want to do it right now? What do you mean, come back later? Hello? See, there it is. The monsters are there. It's like Jurassic Park. Their vision is based on movement. See? I cannot fight a level 36 monster. And I can't just run and get it. God damn it. Looks like Billy somehow at the Amazon review scrubbed for his sauce. Probably dishonest actors leaving nectar. the way you say it, dishonest actors. They're disingenuous, bad faith trolls. But I remember them being quite positive last time I looked. They should be positive. It's fucking hot sauce that he does not make. He just sells it. That is kind of bullshit. That, like... the sauce gets a bad rep because it's associated with Billy. Well, Billy doesn't make it. He just profits from it. Why we gotta review bomb the sauce? The sauce didn't do anything wrong. It's kind of hard to fuck up hot sauce.
You and me.
I've never made hot sauce, so I can't comment. I probably would fuck up I would be the one person to fuck up hot sauce. The one hot sauce from Hot Ones is the only bad tasting one I've had in a long while. That's the show where the whole point is they make you eat wings, right? While telling embarrassing secrets. I only know of that show because Donald Duck was on it. It was briefly promoted to me. Donald Duck on Hot Ones. And it wasn't even a full episode, it was like a meme episode. Oh, and Peter Griffin was on it. Hey there, Peter. Hello, Joe. Well, at least one or two were pretty good. We need Phil on Hot Ones. Phil talking about WWE champions. Phil confessing everything about WWE champions again. While on Hot Ones. Eating progressively hotter wings. Then someone can super chat and be like, oh, this is the real Wings of Redemption right here. Oh, that's actually pretty good then. They showcase different brands. Because then, like, you know, you're promoting other sauces out there. And then, you know, you're promoting smaller... So I assume they're promoting, like, smaller brands. That's nice synergy. I don't that's a big show. I don't disagree with that. Get your name out there. Yeah, my sauce was on the recent Hot Ones episode with Peter Griffin. I checked the episode list because I was curious after seeing that Donald Duck was on it. I wanted to see who else they had on. Like I said, Bill Murray, Conan O'Brien. They've had just about everyone that you could ever think of has been on that podcast, except Justin Trudeau. They only allowed him on the bootleg French-Canadian version. Carl says, what sauce was the bad one? See, me being the hater, the inert hater in me, I would just assume all the ones on that show were bad because it's a podcast. Like, you would just assume the drama comes before the gimmick of the hot sauce and the wings. But again, that's good to hear that they just rotate out different brands. Okay, so both Carl and Rentcheck hate the bomb. Pure, undiluted capsicum. It reminds me of, what is that clip? I hope I can find this without Viacom having a fit. Yeah, you know what I'm about to play. Unless you don't. It reminds me of this.
Yeah, shout out Lummox.
Not that.
Last weekend's event are inexcusable. I lost my temper on a longtime friend, and instead of...
This is a 2-minute video in which Jordy addresses the allegations. Now, I guess I should watch this because I had this prepared. But this isn't what I wanted to watch. It was actually this. No, Sandy, don't do it!
By the powers of naughtiness, I command this particular drop of hot sauce to be really hot.
That's Tom Kenny's actual face. Pretty neat how they were able to do that. Now, because I already spoiled it, what's going on with Wingo?
Yeah, shout out Lummox. That's channel.
Wings of Redemption's
Last weekend's
public
event
apology.
are inexcusable. I lost my temper on a longtime friend, and instead of using logic and just apologizing, I escalated it to a physical altercation. I was unable to settle myself down, and unfortunately, I ended up putting someone I love in a terrible place. I never intended to hurt anyone. I come to realize that I do need to take steps to manage my emotions. I have started on that journey by enrolling in an anger management class and try to hold myself accountable to how I treat people individually. I took the time to reach out and apologize to...
Bill Murray's brother plays Davy Jones and SpongeBob, his older brother. Brian Dole Murray. He also plays Captain Knuckles and Flapjack. And he just has a very recognizable voice. You hear him and he's like, oh, yeah, you're that guy.
Everyone individual, but I also need to apologize to the fans. I know a lot of people are not comfortable with violence of any
You
kind,
mean the Flying Dutchman,
or have past
but I know
history
who you're
with it,
talking about.
and it wasn't my intention to allow things to get to this point. I would also like to add I was grabbed from behind and didn't know who I was pushing until it was too late. I shouldn't have pushed anyone or put anyone in a position to hold me back, and these are things I highlight I need to work on. I've also had a good friend point out flaws in my personality over the years and allowed me to reflect more on myself. I didn't take a second boxing match because I hated hitting people, and I never want to hit anyone if can be avoided. I was very unprofessional and take full account for it. I am very thankful for my time on LOL Cow Live, and it helped pull me from a very dark place in my life. I wish we could leave on more amicable terms, but I will say that I meet a lot of friends along the way and had a better outlook on life as a whole.
Damn it, Jordy. Where's the spell check
I hope
at?
everyone can eventually forgive me and continue to explore having a friendship with me.
Look at him. Look, he looks so angry right here when he does it. Right there. Look, he looks deranged. He looks feral. He did it intentionally.
Looks like this
It was a
train's
crime
getting
of
deleted.
passion, chat. Okay. Real apology, scripted apology, or real apology, but it's bad. He's been holding a lot back. Real and honest apology, all fake, all a work. It's a work. Yeah, okay. They tried to get Medicare to talk about it yesterday, that most of you are here for that. Bedecker was like, I don't even want to talk about it. It's a work. Everything from Boogie's cancer is a work. And it did make sense. I think it was Scrumbles may have said it, or somebody else. I apologize for forgetting. But someone yesterday said it's been a while since Boogie's cancer art, so they can't just coast off of Boogie's cancer. So now the other major host has to have a drama, and the drama has to be so big that it does actually result in a, like, okay, even if you say it's scripted, the campaign to remove Wings is likely being spearheaded by people who think it's all real. And even if it is scripted, Kelly was still hurt. So it's being motivated by that. It's AstroTurf at its source, but then it gets pushed by people who believe it. It's Poe's Law. It's being pushed by Poe's Law. Therefore, that makes it all look real, because people who believe in it are pushing for Wingo to get removed. Therefore, it gives it legitimacy. Yeah, that's what I was going with at the start, that it was scripted, but then just got out of hand and then resulted in Kelly actually getting hurt. But they still have to play along with the script. And the script is, something serious happens to Jordy during Fat Camp. Isn't it kind of curious? This happened specifically during Fat Camp, the one event that they wanted people to tune into. This didn't happen during, Jordy's doing a live stream and Kelly walks in and maybe things get heated there. Maybe it's during a Locale Live episode where Kelly walks in and there's some sort of altercation. It happens during Fat Camp, where so many fat people are already in attendance. Everyone's eyes are on Fat Camp. And all of a sudden something happens with Jordy, the other major host of Locale Live that isn't Boogie, who already had a controversy last year that's running out of steam, and now we need something to attract attention to the show, because after Fat Camp we don't have any other ideas. Locale Live has too large of a woman audience, so they can't just bring them on right after and shrug it off. I had a suspicion of that being the case because of the Milker Show and Queens. It feels like the audience of people in the YouTube chat and just the general disposition I get from their crowd is like the same vibe I get from the Amber Lynn people and the Chantal people. Just kind of like the Gossip Girls. They just like watching fat people. They do it to feel better about themselves. But that's how I feel about it now. That all scripted, but got out of hand, and the damage control is scripted, but it also benefits from being handled by people who believe in it. Therefore, other people believe in it, and then that gives it credibility to make you think that it's not a work, but it is. Professional misogynist. Does your wife like the show? Or does she not know about it? You're not into internet shit? Where is... oh my god, I'm so off to where I need to be. She hates it. She's a Florence Nightingale sort of woman, disgusted by other women. I just feel like that's an innate trait, that like all women should talk each other. Like, just go to your place of work and ask your female coworker what they think of their other coworkers. The stories you'd hear. The unhinged, unrestrained shit talk. Yeah, I used to go to this Wingstop by the old store, and the girls there would always shit talk their coworkers. Now, perhaps that was motivated by the fact that they were all college-aged youths, but they all hated each other. But they all put on a front of liking or at least at bare minimum tolerating each other's company whenever they were, you know, coexisting. But if it was ever just one of them working and I would go there for a free drink, they would like vent out their drama to me. Why is there so much tea at Wingstop? Hello, Ann. Thank you for the raid. The raid with a party of 18. Welcome in. This is a minor sore throat stream. I feel like I sound sore. So I'm just playing a little bit of Xenoblade. Talking about Wings the Redemption's apology that he put out today. He says he's really sorry, but he appreciates everything that Willpower Live has done for him and all the friends he met on the way. Pattern recognition abilities. I am a noticer, chat. Now, it probably doesn't help that these women were all Latinas too. So you have like an innate level of capsicum, of spiciness, a little kick to their attitude. But it felt like every woman there just hated each other on fight. Frame 1. You need to have like a balance there. You gotta have dudes there. And not like gay dudes, because they just enable it. Your gay friend just enables the cattiness. You need to have actual men. Here he is. Lana the Sound Sleeper. Sofa. Ask women where their owner husband is. you go to like a fast food place. They fuck up your order. You don't ask for the manager. You ask for okay, you're talking to the manager, and you know they're the manager because the label is on their name tag. But to spite them, you don't ask for the manager because you're speaking to them and you know this. But you ask for their husband. That's when the female Wingstop manager tells you that her husband is a stay-at-home situation. And he's watching the kids. Found out while looking at the details for this edition of the game. Quick cooldown did not exist in the original. That's so unfortunate because it feels so... Like, if it's an addition, it gels really well with how the battle system works. You would have thought quick cooldown was always there, but it seems like it wasn't in the Wii U version. Stay-at-home dads out there unfucking the next generation. Making sure that next generation's people don't have a fatherless childhood. Which is something you see, is something you hear so often nowadays. Thankfully, I was not without a Papa Dingus. So I gotta go over here. I'm nowhere near over here. I don't have a fast travel. And there was this. But he didn't want to spawn. So I think I need the robot for him. It's like this guy over here that refuses to spawn. I got some shit over here. Why did I accept the mission in South Valium? I can't even get over there yet. Or maybe I can, but I just chose not to. We'll go for this one. Be the closest. But I hope you had a great stream, Anne. Anne played Persona 4 for 10 hours. And it's not the first time he's done so. And he's still nowhere near beating that game. He's been playing it on and off for a month. The absolute state of Atlas. I get it. Anne just wants to LARP as a high schooler in the country. To relive his youth. To self-insert as a countryside high schooler furfur with friends. Okay, there's a mission over here I did not even intend to get, but it's in my way, so I'm gonna do it. Oh, they're in the same faction as me. The curators for curated content? Offer to lend May a hand. Let me just get my knife. Basically, I gotta, you want shit, that's what you want. I'll pay you in junk. What a clowny localization. What do I need? I might already have this. I do not already have this. Shit.
What's happening? Crap, looks like they saw us.
Is it on the upper level? Oh, I'm running into shit. Oh, wait, no, look. I spy with my little eye. But the other one was somewhere close by. Oh, there's a yellow whatchamacallit up there. And a little turtle dude over here. I have to slay it? I do.
So long! Who wants the next dance? Right! Stop the blade! Magnum edge! Stop the wonder! That did the trick! Now close in and clean up! Furious blast! Break out those fronts! Fire!
Starfall gun! Attack range and let's clean up!
Jet stream! Stop the blade! Prepare! Power! Powerful blade! That did the trick! Clean up! Clean up! Like this! As over! Furious blast!
Attack range and let's clean up!
Fire!
Tripped up!
Starfall grenade! Stop the blade! Now triple offensive stance! Prepare!
Oh shit, they aggroed the other one?
Break out those guns!
No wonder I'm fighting this guy on my own. Oh, lady's here. Where the fuck did everyone go? There we go.
Myopic screen.
They just felt him without me?
This place is crawling with danger. Good thing you got your interceptor around.
Oh my god, that was 1 of 4.
What's happening? Crap, looks like they saw us.
Ramp up the adrenaline.
I know I'm ready to shine. Offensive stance. Back into trick. Okay, start like this. Furious blast. Feels sharper than ever. Start like Hester. Use melee attacks. First grenade.
Furious blast. I could have taken them on alone.
Alright, drop 2 for me. Don't think he dropped any. Alright, where you at? Why does it say there's one here and then there's not? Because he could potentially spawn here?
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hello, Pim Pam. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Outside of a semi-sore throat situation. But it's basically an extension of what I've been feeling all week. I'm doing missions while running around in the desert. On a cozy Sunday night. Got a tall glass of grape juice here that I have not been sipping whatsoever. I don't even know why. It's just sitting right here. Every second I talk is a second I'm not sipping. I've got no one to blame for that but myself. Alright, right here. I would appreciate the game not leading me to one that's level 30. I did ask for that though, to be fair. No, it's nothing too bad, but thank you. I feel like I say that often too, like, oh, I got a sore throat today. I don't want to say that so often that people disbelieve it. Sometimes I can't help myself. I guess I get sick too easily. Okay, he's around here. Allegedly, he's around here. Hello? Well, I guess he just spawns when he fucking feels like it. How about right here? Come on. Come off the ground. Come off the ground. He's not coming out the ground. Did I read the conditions for his spawn? I believe there were none attached. Where's that lady at? Maybe his enemy entry. The fuck was he called? I don't see any restrictions, Golem. I gotta know how long it took to get a mech in this game. I finally figured out it was like chapter 7. Like I said earlier, someone said they were 50 hours in and they had not even begun chapter 7. Yeah, so like they spawn when they want to spawn. But it's so weird because like, okay, it's not like the forest where it's like, oh, I guess they're on a higher layer. There's no higher layer for them to be on. They hide underground too. So it directs you to where they ostensibly are, but then they don't spawn. Here he is. And they spawn when they feel like it. The game world felt too small once you get it. You have to pay for the max gas. It was a difficult game to enjoy. I talked big about the scale earlier in the stream. Like, as a human-style human, the game feels great and big. But once you get the mech, it feels like you would very quickly be able to fly around to wherever you need to get to. And that could destroy that sense of scale. Because you no longer feel like you're an insect trapped in a cage. Since this was before Xenoblade 2, I could very much see how someone who really enjoyed Xenoblade 1 and thought it was a masterpiece could be disappointed by this game. Because at the time that X was revealed, this was positioned as Xenoblade 2. Did he just fart at me? The story definitely takes a back seat in this one. It's more about exploration and doing missions. Oh, do not sell. Do not.
Come on, you and me.
I can just use the ticket to buy the— I know, Mr. Pun. But when it comes to RPGs, you want to hoard that shit for when you really need it. This isn't even a main mission. It's a normal mission. It's not like these guys are particularly annoying to get them to spawn. You just gotta reload. You just gotta fast travel and reload the area. Am I bugged that they won't spawn? A little bit. But I don't want to waste my tickets. You're not gonna do endgame stuff, dude? You don't know that. What do you mean? Oh, he's over here. Look at him. Look at him. He's having a meme time. I don't know. Could I can do a level 28. I cannot do a level 28. Okay, so that's like a very deceptive level 28. He fucking min-maxed his stats and just chose not to level up. It was like in Pokemon, the effort values, he took all the vitamins and just upped all of his stats while remaining at his current level. Yeah, level 28 Tyrant, I get it. See, like, look at this. Why does it clearly says one is here, but he doesn't want to come out of the ground? Oh, thank you for the Ann check. It's Ann. What is Ann doing? Ripsy. I was drinking root beer earlier.
happening? You can do this the hard way.
Alright, give me some drops.
No need to get too close. Attack on this side. They found that. Now strike them again.
Should be attacking its tummy. I love the Starfall Rondo. It just reminds me so much of Ike's Ether attack from Smash. Obviously originating from his source game, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn.
Waiting to lash out.
Alright, what do you got? Oh my god, it dropped... It dropped nothing! How do you drop nothing? Can't scan in your mech? That's disappointing. I think that's something like that you would have fixed from the old version. Spiritually just Fantasy Star Online. No, Sario wanted to play that game. I never played it myself. I do know that its existence is the reason why we have the GameCube controller that's just a keyboard. Don't play it? Whoa! Oh, fuck. Okay, we're doing good. Please, please, drop 2, man. Oh my god. I'm still not gonna buy it. I'm not buying the drop. That's an admittance of failure. The classics play like, no, see, I was gonna say Fire Emblem, but what I'm actually thinking of is Shining Force, which is a completely different series. Okay, I need one more. See, and no liked Final Fantasy XI, so he can relate to this. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna send me on a mission for drops, like, why would the drop not be guaranteed?
Other than to make me waste my fucking time. Right?
Oh no, the last one is the big guy. And he's right next to a pile of shit.
Well, that's a big pile of shit there.
Oh, yeah, I can't even scan it. There we go. Don't tell me I have to reload the area again. There's one more across the river. I see him. Yeah, Dave's missing out. He's level 30! Why? Something up there? Okay, his vision is based on sound. So if I jump constantly, he won't be able to see me. Oh, I see a beam.
Looks like they saw us.
What? Who? Where? Some guy. Just kill him. Who is this? Just shoot them. Just gang up on them. They're not even human. Fuck that up. Whoa, gotcha's reset. Gotcha. New dailies. Dude, that guy fucking screamed. You got belted there, bud.
Offensive stance.
I see the nature. It's this game's version of Zelda's Reign.
Attack at range and let's clean up.
You were saying there, bud?
Be tough.
Oh, fuck. Why were you hiding there? The shame, we're just gonna gang up on you.
I could have taken them on alone.
Get me to that Ubisoft tower there.
Somehow I managed to get even tougher.
How about them apples, man?
And I can rearrange these later. I know you talk about storage ones, but I used up all the storage ones that I have. Actually, I should go spend them Radiant before you get mad about that. And I need to reload the monsters anyway. Yeah, I should go spend that. That's so many affinity missions to do. What the? Why do they all open at the same time? You just saw the post from Carl Jobst? Yeah, it's crazy, ain't it? Who do you think is gonna win Nurgle? Who do you want to win? Would it not be funnier if Billy won Nurgle? They got 18,000. Wee mama. Or not that much.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's the impression I got. Cause you'd think if it really mattered, it would ask you what node you wanted to set right as you do it. But it's something that you can just optionally set later. I presume once you get more nodes to install, then it starts to matter. Or probe types, rather. You know what I'm saying. Alright, let me go back. It was like around here. 15k to get a mech? Revenue from the probes? It can't just be credits, because I got a shitload of credits. I know what you're saying. I know the probes have shit to do with that. I know the bonuses thing if they're all the same type. I understood that part. Okay, I think I spawned too far. Ooh, almost missed that.
Guys, we need to hit the 15,000 revenue goal so I can get a giant robot. Let's felt the mech goal!
Speaking of goals, I'm about to run into one right here.
Looks like they saw us. No need to get too close. Attack your brain. Steps. This is bad. I need heat. I'm not doing any better. Starfall blade. Rising blade. That did the trick. Now close in and clean up. Like this. This will bring them to that proverbial fast. Starfall rondo. Start like Sorry, it was you or us.
Problem solved.
They did not drop what I needed. One more. Oh, he's over here.
They've spotted us.
At level 21, you're fine. I did it too early. Fuck.
Rondo! First grenade! Astral Purge! Starfall blade! Attack at range and let's clean up! Staggered me! Tripped up keeping everyone safe! Starfall blade! Ultra slash! That felt good. Now's your chance to weaken. Furious blast!
They don't want to drop it. Whoa! I literally just need one. Where is my reward? It's been tough, guys. It's been tough, it has. He's over here.
What's happening? You can do this the hard way. No need to get too close. That did the trick. Furious blast. Clean up. I was gonna lay into him anyway. Starfall blade. This will bring them to that proverbial end. Ultra slash. Astral blade. Scream. Rising. Nailed it. Break out those guns. There. Starfall rondo. Fire. What's happening? First grenade.
I can't hear you, lady.
Alright, it's good. We won. Alright. No, he didn't drop anything. Oh my god, he didn't even drop anything. He didn't drop anything! Oh wait, no. I'll get it after this guy's defeated. How's that party so far compared to other Xenoblade members? Well, I don't know. So, the guys I have now appeared in maybe one cutscene up to this point. Well, maybe Doug appeared in 2. But these guys in particular, I'm not really attached to. I would say Lynn and Elma and little Nopon dude I've become attached to more, but I don't even know them that well. I'd say narratively I'm still early on. Here's who I have so far. I don't really have much to say about any of them that aren't Lynn or Elma. They haven't done much in the story yet. Anne's got a big story about Final Fantasy XI. Back in the day, during classic FF11, you would have what was known as Genki quests or limit breaks. You would be capped at certain levels and would need to do certain quests to do more levels. There was a notorious first limit that would test patience, where you were excited to go to very high level areas with a competent party of folks and farm for 3 types of monsters in very far off areas for everyone involved. Unlucky sessions would take days. I can kind of relate to that with some aspects of Toontown. Having to wait for specific times of the day in order to do raid bosses with guaranteed parties. Because otherwise you would just be waiting on your own for however long until a full group showed up. And oftentimes they would discriminate against players who didn't have the right weapons, or gags, if you will. A practice that still carries on in the community for that game to this day.
We can do this the hard way.
Okay, the bridge is higher up. I was like, what the fuck? Where's that bridge? Whoa, your sister was a big gamer. But I already knew that. Dude, let me teleport. Right here. Alright, I forget what the reward was, but...
You waste my fucking time, lady, so it better be worth it.
She's got no money for me. No! Alright, whatever. Bye-bye, lady. No, wait, she's got another one! Oh man, which one do I pick? Which one will make me want to tear my hair out the least? How about the rods? Oh my god, that's one of them right there. Oh man, what luck.
I'm coming to you. Everyone knows you beat your opponent first. Start playing. Okay. Hey, like this. Break out those guns. You tripped up. Magnum edge. Rondo. Shot it. Now take the shot and topple them. Sorry, but it was you or I. That doesn't even count as a warm-up.
I did not get what I needed from that. What am I doing on arts? Let me take a look at this menu stuff, and while I do that... we have something I've been meaning to play. Assassin's Creed Shadows is unintentionally hilarious and awful. Now, this isn't a full, real review. It's him fucking around with various live stream clips.
Fight for it, Victor. Die like a Victor. Monster! How is this possible?
My god, this black guy's so strong! It's because of his superior African genetics. This is not a racist game. It's not racist. Dude, oh my, this is... What the fuck? Stop.
As you can see, he had a lot of fun with this game.
This is like the Reddit wet dream right here. Remember when my wife's boyfriend killed all the Japanese people? Why do I keep doing this to myself? I think Assassin's Creed has completely and utterly lost its identity at this point. I know you could say that going all the way back to like Black Flag, but at least Assassin's Creed 4 is a really fun game. Obviously, the series has been drifting away from historical accuracy for over a decade, and I'm not going to say that was ever my biggest concern personally. I know people really like to cite the story of how the crossbow was removed from Assassin's Creed 1 since they didn't exist in the time period, but we've known for a long time now that Ubisoft doesn't really care about that stuff anymore. I mean, there's just straight up fantasy monsters in Assassin's Creed now, and there has been since like all the way back to Origins at least. So my main concern is not historical accuracy at all with this review. No, it's the fact that this is one of the most blatantly racist games that has ever existed. And now that might sound weird coming from me if you know the type of content I've produced on this channel before.
Yeah, but you'd think that would appeal to your audience.
That you're genociding Japanese people as a black guy, that bothers me. This is one of the most unintentionally funny games I've played in a while, at least when you finally get to play as Yasuke, which other than the 30-minute opening sequence is something like 10 hours into the game, which is absolutely intentional, by the way, to try and mitigate some of the backlash against this. Though I don't think it really worked. Judging by the player numbers, I don't think anyone gives a fuck about this game. And yes, I know Ubisoft claims there's like 2 million players already, but how many of those are through Ubisoft Plus, which is just a subscription service? All you have to pay is like $15 a month to get access to all their games, so you could just subscribe for 1 month and then unsubscribe when you're done with this game. I've already done that several times before in the past, but ironically, I completely forgot about it with this game. So yes, they actually got the $70 out of me. But somehow, even with my foolish mistake, I don't think Ubisoft is going to make the money back on this game. I know there's a lot of Black Pill Doomer types that say, well, Assassin's Creed is ultimate normie slop, just like Call of Duty. There's always going to be like 10 to 15 million people who buy every one of these games. In fact, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is the highest selling game in the series, which is insane given how utterly mediocre that game was.
Man, that one wasn't that good.
Given the massive amount of controversy, the low Steam player counts, the fact that even the YouTube critic types who usually shill a bunch of modern games are also saying this is just mediocre. So there's not a doubt in my mind that Ubisoft is going to lose money on this. The real question is it going to be the final nail in the coffin? Are they finally going to go bankrupt? And right on time, as I'm editing this, Ubisoft just announced that they're starting a subsidiary that's being funded in large part by Tencent. So while it's not exactly the result we were hoping for, it does kind of show how Ubisoft is really hurting financially right now, and maybe Shadows isn't as big of a success as they would have you believe. So now China has a direct say in how Ubisoft makes their games. I imagine this can only turn out well for the gamers. And I realize I'm sort of already derailing this review in the intro because, truth be told, there's actually not that much to talk about. If you've played Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Valhalla, you know what to expect here already. It's just another copy-paste job. And I understand that Assassin's Creed is an entire series of copy-paste jobs, but if we're talking about games that are carbon copies of one another, that are each at least 50 hours long, and although I only ended up playing this for like 15 hours, and yeah, you know, maybe some of you might think that's not quite enough time, but trust me, I could already tell there was nothing more to see. Plus, this game makes one major mistake with the grinding that in some ways makes it even more insufferable than previous ones in the series. But with games like this, they feel that much more repetitive when you play multiples of them. If we're talking about something like Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations 3, those games are probably what, like 15 to 20 hours each? After putting a significant amount of time into both Odyssey and Valhalla, I'm already done with this Discount Witcher 3 clone sub-series, however you'd like to refer to this as. Ironically, I far preferred Assassin's Creed Mirage, despite it being even less polished than a lot of Ubisoft's other games, just because it actually kind of played like old Assassin's Creed Mirage, and it was much shorter. So with this review, this is going to be a lot more off the cuff than usual because honestly, I needed a break from editing that 4-hour-long video that I wasted a month of my life on. Well, I guess waste is the wrong word because a lot of you guys really enjoy it. It's one of the best like-dislike ratios of my videos in years. But for the near future, we're going to go back to the standard style and I'll make a really long video if it's necessary on a game that's actually worth talking about, not this. I think all of you guys are here to just hear about Yasuke culturally enriching Japan, and don't worry, we get quite a bit of that. So without further ado, here's Assassin's Creed Shadows. So let's start with the gameplay first.
Guess it is a full video.
Like I said in the intro already, this is just Odyssey and Valhalla.
I apologize, because on the streams he said he wasn't going to do a full video of the game, and the video starts out as a montage of his live stream clips, so I just assumed it would be like, the fuck was it? His Suicide Squad video, where it wasn't a full review, but just a montage of his live stream experience.
All over again. These are very lazy
no one said good things about it.
RPGs, where the RPG mechanics themselves actually just make the game worse in every conceivable way. But for some reason, normies still really like these. The combat mechanics is super simple. You got a light attack, you got a heavy attack. You can charge those attacks up. You can dodge attacks. You can parry. You've got 4 special abilities per weapon type that you can activate by using up one of these little diamonds that you build up by hitting enemies or dodging and parrying. You've also got tools that you can use in the middle of combat, though for the most part that's reserved for Naue. And Yasuke has a bunch of different weapon types he can choose from that play slightly differently. And honestly, that's pretty much it for the combat. I just described the entire thing. This combat is just so fucking button mashy, and the enemies are spongy as hell, especially if they're just 1 or 2 levels higher than you. They probably take 6 or 7 hits each. I don't even really want to talk about the gear system. Again, it's exactly the same as Odyssey and Valhalla. And because there's such a significant difference between individual levels, you're never really going to grow attached to a piece of gear. Now, I believe you can upgrade gear, but I never bothered engaging with that because I just hate the resource systems in these games. Because you're required to do so much busy work to get the money, to get like the wood or the metal or the stone, all that stuff. There's a fucking base that you have to upgrade. And all this stuff doesn't really enhance
So far,
the core
not too dissimilar from that 20-minute DSP video that he put out about this
Ubisoft
game.
games in a nutshell. It's just a series of distractions and chores. The glue holding together the whole experience is just the mediocre combat, which I'm not gonna lie to you, I think playing as Yasuke was actually kind of fun, if only because Naue feels weirdly underpowered. The whole unique gimmick of this game is that you have these 2 characters to choose from. Naue's the assassin, and Yasuke's just a black guy. So naturally, Yasuke is the more powerful character in every way. The weird thing is, I feel like on paper, it's not the worst idea in the world to have one character have a much more diverse moveset and abilities and tools to use, with the downside being that she's not that great at the actual combat.
There's so many better
But the
games
thing is, I don't
where
think
you
the stealth
roleplay
is
as
very
some
fun
dude
in
in
this
Japan,
game. It has the
especially
same
in the now,
exact
and so many more are on the
problem
way.
as, again, the last several games in this series, where if a target is like a boss type enemy or is a few levels higher than you,
look no
then you
further than the
can't
constant comparisons to
assassinate him. It
Ghost of
just does
Tsushima.
a chunk of their health, and then you have to fight them normally. If a stealth kill doesn't work and then you get discovered, then I feel like I'm wasting my breath even describing why that sucks. I think it's obvious to anybody that that's terrible. Your ninja tools feel nerfed as well. The kunais are clearly supposed to be your go-to throwing knife that you throw into somebody's head and kill them from afar. But every target that you would actually want to kill with the kunais can take the blow just fine, because even if you aim for the head, their armor health bar just absorbs the blow, and then your cover is blown immediately. You also get shurikens too, which I basically only got access to toward the end of my gameplay, but from what I saw with the stats, they're more useful as an environmental interactive throwable than actually for killing people. I guess you can toss them out in the middle of combat as a quick throw, but why would I even bother doing any of that when Yasuke can kill enemies like twice as fast? This motherfucker can kick a giant dude flying 50 feet backward, which again,
But has he
is
ever
fucking
punched a
awesome.
bee?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the over-the-top stupid anime shit. It's just that Assassin's Creed's supposed to be realistic. If I can kick a 7-foot tall guy flying off of a cliff, then why can't I fight demons and like dragons and evil ghosts and shit? Why are we even pretending that this series is supposed to be realistic anymore? It just makes it more boring. 2 out of 3 of Naue's weapon types feel so basic as well. The katana is a katana. It does katana things. The Tanto has absolutely terrible hit detection, or maybe realistic hit detection, because there's not enough sliding. There is sliding when you attack, don't get me wrong, but there's not enough for the first hit to make contact if you're standing like more than 5 feet away from an enemy.
That's such a
so you'll
Liverpool
actually just
played,
fucking miss with your
played
tiny
Neo.
ass little dagger several
years back.
times, and it just feels
That's all right.
fucking useless. Why would I ever use that? So that leaves the third weapon, the chain sickle, which I actually thought was kind of fun, because you can grab enemies and pull them into each other or pull them toward you. So it actually has a little bit of a unique play style, at least. But even then, you have to understand that you have to use skill points to unlock abilities with each individual weapon type. And while the game does give out a shit ton if you're doing like assassination objectives, it's still not quite enough, where you feel like you literally have to save up skill points just to try out a new weapon type, which makes the already tedious game even more tedious. So if I had to sum up Naue, I would just say, I guess if you like the old style of Assassin's Creed gameplay, you might enjoy playing as her, except the actual stealth is still nerfed by the terrible RPG system.
What I figured,
and even then,
her
it's not
gameplay
like she
style was
has
meant to
any
be a nod
unique
to
abilities. A
how
lot of her
Assassin's Creed used to
basic ass
be.
skills that we've gotten used to in previous games are locked away behind a different progression system, which I'll cover in a moment after we get through Yasuke. But it never felt like stealth was as powerful as simply running into a group of enemies with Yasuke and chopping them to pieces. All it did was slow the game down, which honestly I think is definitely intentional by the devs. And look, obviously stealth is always going to be slower than just slicing people up. But what doesn't help this is the fact that the AI is fucking brain dead, just like all of Ubisoft's other games. The difference is it's actually worse than old games in the series. Despite the fact that basically every enemy in the game can throw rocks at you and a bunch of enemies have guns, I had no problem simply just outrunning enemies and then climbing a building. That's another thing too, enemies can't climb buildings. And I realized that probably over half the Assassin's Creed games, enemies can't climb buildings. But famously, all the way back in the first game, they could chase after you to rooftops. Not in this one. All you have to do to lose enemy line of sight is climb on a building and lay prone. They're not even fast enough to shoot you while you're climbing up the building anymore. This game requires no skill at all. I mean, like none. Zero. And that is no more apparent than when you start playing as Yasuke more seriously about 10 hours in. So if Naoe's the assassin, Yasuke is the samurai tank. And oh boy, I could see the game devs salivating at the mouth with the opportunity to show how Yasuke's BBC could dominate the fucking tiny yellow people. I wish I could say it just extended to the gameplay, but no, it goes to the writing as well. The developers of this game definitely are fucking complete degenerate cucks, without a doubt. So Yasuke is basically just better than Naoe, period. Yes, he has a lot
No, he low-key like Yasuke though. I mean, well, he straight up said he liked playing as Yasuke.
Slice through enemies twice as fast. I mean, legitimately, he does at least 50% more damage than Naoe. He also breaks blocks super easily just by spamming the fucking R1 button. He can kick people flying like 50 feet backward, even giant enemies. And Yasuke has more than twice as much health as Naoe as well. Look at how much damage these attacks are doing. It's practically nothing. And he gets 5 healing items instead of 3 as well. Why the hell would you ever play as Naoe? I guess if you just really like stealth, but you don't even need stealth. There were multiple story missions where I literally just ran past the enemies and triggered the next cutscene, and then boom, it didn't even matter, I got discovered. I've heard some people say that Naoe was definitely the more fun character to play as, but maybe just because I played so many of these Assassin's Creed games, it's actually refreshing to just be able to like dunk on these people so easily. It kind of reminded me a little bit of the older Assassin's Creed games where you could just like counter insta-kill everyone. Another over-the-top thing about Yasuke is he can just Kool-Aid Man straight through wooden doors, and he can bash enemies by just running into them. I mean, this shit is a legitimate power fantasy. If it didn't feel like Ubisoft wanted to start Asian hate and wipe out the Japanese population, I honestly would say that this is a pretty fun and unique experience for Assassin's Creed anyway. Like, and I know this sounds cringe, but it definitely feels like there's a kind of subtle, maybe not so subtle, element of hatred even down to the very gameplay. One of the basic executions for Yasuke is just ritually decapitating someone, like straight into the fucking camera.
She wished only to escape them with Goro.
Dude, I
know. No, come on. He loves Yasuke. Let's see that again.
Camera.
He got hard to that.
Dude, I can't get over this, man. Like, this is... Can you imagine if this is a game about, like, Nazis executing... like, I don't know, Jews, black people, gays, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. What if it was on the other side?
When this controversy started, but when you use
I hear that argument all the time.
aka the glaive, there's an execution where you chop both of someone's arms off and then their head. Are we supposed to believe Yasuke's a good guy? Another weird creative decision as well has to do with the world simulation. As you probably know in previous Assassin's Creed games, if you killed 3 people back to back, you'd get a game over. Well, in this game, you're not even allowed to kill one. If you kill one guy, load checkpoint. And for some reason, you can't even kill local wildlife. Like if you try to attack a deer, it doesn't seem to do anything. But then on the other hand, if you see a servant in an enemy base, they're not considered innocent. Do you know how many random ass women that I've just killed and there's no consequences in this game. It's actually kind of insane. Like, that's some serious ludonarrative distance right there. But anyway, back to the gameplay. Now that you understand the basics of the playable characters, we'll talk about the enemies briefly. The reason I say briefly is because, once again, same enemy types you've been fighting in all these other games. There's only 3 attack types, that being a basic attack that you could parry or dodge, blue attacks, which are a flurry of attacks, and red attacks, which are unblockable. If you parry a normal attack or every hit in the flurry of attacks, it makes the enemy vulnerable, which means they take more damage for a short amount of time. And if you dodge an unblockable, it also puts the enemy in a vulnerable state. And that's pretty much everything you need to know. The enemy attacks flash right before when you're supposed to parry, so it's not like you have to memorize attack patterns, you just have to be patient. And if we're being realistic, there's only about 3 enemy types. If you're being generous, I guess you could say there's 1 enemy type each for every weapon type. But considering you fight most of those enemies the same way, I really think it's only 3. That being the basic enemy type, the ranged enemy type, and the boss enemy type. And that's it. That's all you're going to be fighting for probably like 50 hours straight. The gameplay never changes or improves. I suppose the player unlocks new abilities over time to make it even easier. But now's about the time that we should probably talk about the progression. Like I said, there's leveling up. If an enemy is a few levels higher than you, then it's going to take a year to kill them. And the entire world has level scaling, so you don't even get the satisfaction of like one-shotting weaker enemies to show how far you've come. No. We can't have that. No, the enemies are always at least equally as strong as you. Which, you know what, that would be bad enough in and of itself, but for some reason, progression in this game is gated behind doing sandbox activities. I absolutely hate that more than anything. I feel like this game would almost be playable, not recommendable, but playable if you weren't forced to do sandbox activities, but you are. You have to get knowledge points by praying at shrines or doing flashback sequences with one of the 2 characters, collecting pages, stuff like that that normally should be completely optional. Maybe just give you a little EXP or a little loot. No. You have to do them to unlock the next tier of abilities in your skill tree. I can't even believe this shit.
Just like this game, in its side content, gating story content.
By the time I finally was allowed to play as Yasuke again, I didn't want to play as
Yeah, he's making the same arguments as Phil, Carl.
Several of these activities can only
be all the side shit to
because, like
get your abilities. That's literally what he said in the 20-minute video.
Contrary to popular belief, black
people said he was dented.
At least not in full armor, anyway. So you have to switch to now.
But when Synthetic Man says that, you guys cheer.
Since the lost pages are like located
when you hear it
on
from
top
Phil,
of buildings,
you want to argue he's wrong.
Goes for eagle points as well. A lot of them are just simply not possible to get on top of with Yasuke. But can he sink? He's not an assassin. Okay. All right, sure. You don't need to be an assassin to synchronize at the fucking eagle points. And if you've played a Ubisoft game, I shouldn't have to explain why you'd want to climb the towers. It's something we've been forced to do in all of their games. Well, what about the level design or lack thereof? It's another giant empty sandbox, like all of their games. Despite being, you know, at least 3 times as large as it should be, there's honestly not that many side quests. Unless you count taking out random assassination targets as proper side quests, which I don't. No, I wouldn't be shocked if about a quarter of the total side quests in this game were tied to romance in some fashion. And while I didn't personally end up completing any of the romance side quests, I did want you to know that, yes, Yasuke has 2 gay romances, in fact. I did want you to know.
What did he say here?
I didn't personally
completed Naue straight romance after the streams, but that's it.
End up completing any of the romance side quests. I did want you to know that, yes, Yasuke has 2 gay romances, in fact. One of which is with a, I guess, non-binary male. Might as well just call it an ugly femboy. And this is also where you've seen this meme format come from. I gotta admire the balls on Ubisoft for doing this shit. They know how fucked up this is, and they don't care. And as you would expect, Naue also has a lesbian option. Man, these romances just suck. They're fucking repulsive. That's just the best way to put it. Again, it just adds to that feeling of parody when in reality it's just complete lack of self-awareness. They're trying very hard to make Yasuke a complex character.
Can Yasuke date the female protag? Apparently not.
As a Mary Sue. He has no character flaws whatsoever. In fact,
yeah,
he's
something's
better than
weird
any
about how the
Japanese
character models
character, even ones who've spent their entire lives training the ways of the samurai. He's also humble, wise, intelligent. There's even a part where you meet one of Naoe's romances, and the dude can't fucking read, but Yasuke can. Yasuke can also swim in full armor, by the way. You know, there's certain shit I can suspend my disbelief for, but I think this is just a little bit too far. And as I pointed out when I covered the trailer a year ago, none of the dogs seem to be bothered by Yasuke. That dog be barking, dude. Every dog be barking. Every single dog, they catch even a whiff of Yasuke. Every fucking, literally the game be unplayable because all you hear is dogs barking the entire fucking time. So
what
yeah,
did he
this
mean
is just
by
yet
that?
another attempt of being like, oh, look at this black guy. He's so friendly and harmless, but he's also a strong, brave warrior, and he's sticks with his friends, and he didn't do nothing. And those evil
Ubisoft
Portuguese
is cowardly and
slaver
non-committal
Jesuit
and
Christians,
didn't want
they're
that
the
in their
bad
game.
Guys. And none of the Japanese people are racist against him either. I mean, can you imagine if you've never seen an African in your fucking life, and then all of a sudden this like 6'3" black guy walks up to you? You don't think they'd react like at least a little bit? It genuinely was fucking with my immersion. They don't have to like literally be throwing slurs at him, but they should be at least like shocked.
Is Yasuke.
Yeah, that's the difference. Synthetic Man actually shows you the B-roll. Even if you disagree with him, at least he justifies his points
to inform you about the microtransactions. If you
with the
watched
exception
my
of the
channel
Zelda
for
video.
long enough, you probably already know how I feel about things like this. Yes,
Yeah, it's like they got
microtransactions are
Vaseline smeared
terrible
on 'em.
and they objectively make games worse in pretty much every case. But at the same time, I feel like this problem wouldn't exist if people
I don't know,
weren't
he commits
fucking
to what
idiots.
he preaches
Yes, Ubisoft
most
is to
of the
blame
time,
for putting them in
except
the
for the
game
Zelda
in the first
video.
place, especially when it's shit so ridiculous like $20 for skins. It's legitimately gotten that bad, dude. In a single player game, who the hell are you even showing this shit to? But honestly, if you ask me, the real bad shit is the resource packs. You know, the type of stuff you use for crafting or building up your base or buying the in-game currency. There's even a pack that costs $10 that all it does is reveal everything on the map. The most offensive part of this by far is the ridiculous prices, man. It's a $70 game for the whole experience, which I've never been the type of guy who believes, oh, we should get an hour of gameplay per dollar spent. That's ridiculous. But the point is, you are getting a shit ton of content, even though it's low quality content. But then you can just casually drop $20 to make your character look cooler, or $10 on in-game resources that you'll spend in 5 minutes. That's the shit that's truly egregious. But anyway, to get back to the point I was saying at the beginning of this segment, I don't think microtransactions are the biggest concern in video games. I would certainly say politics
Synthetic
are
Man
considerably
destroying
worse,
Assassin's Creed
because
Shadows.
those things affect everybody. All it takes to ignore microtransactions is some self-control, and while yes, I would agree that a lot of times games are designed around these, especially when you can buy EXP boosters or resource packs, but at the same time, I would just say avoid these shitty repetitive games anyway. Even if the microtransactions weren't there, this game would still be mediocre. So anyway, back to the normal review. And look, to explain some of the other ridiculous stuff, I got to get a little bit into the story. You may be wondering why I didn't really talk about Naoe that much as a character, and that's because she really doesn't have much of one. She's a female ninja, and she's also an assassin, and she wants revenge for her family getting slaughtered, specifically her father, by like this group of evil samurai. And that scene is just cheesy as hell. I realize it's trying to be like a spaghetti western type of thing, but it was such tonal whiplash from the stuff that came before. Naoe ends up just barely surviving, and she gets rescued by a monk and this fat kid. And the shit they do with the fat kid is a little bit unsettling. Let's just say one of the female writers was into straight Shota, and I'll just leave it at that. I was honestly torn between it being kind of funny and kind of cringy at the same time, sort of like, you know, a kid being attracted to their much older babysitter. But this fucking fat kid has like way more significance in the story story than he ever should be, but we'll get into that a little bit later. As for Yasuke's intro, it shows how he's brought before Nobunaga by the Portuguese slavers, the Jesuits. And for absolutely no reason that makes even a lick of sense, Yasuke can understand them speaking Japanese, and this impresses Nobunaga. No, it's not the fact that there's just this huge black guy, which in and of itself would be really interesting.
It's that there's this huge black guy and he knows Japanese.
Like him before. No, that's not good enough. He magically has to be able to understand and speak Japanese. So as is explained over the course of an hour-long flashback mission later in the game, he's taken under Nobunaga's wing. He's taught to be the greatest samurai ever by this old dude. And his sensei literally says he is the most promising student that he's ever taught. I'm sure his other students have been training the ways of the samurai for years, but Yasuke trains for 1 month, and he's the greatest student of all time. And
he's
man,
just
this
that
shit
good.
wants to be
I don't know what to say.
so fucking bad, man. Not only is like 80% of this flashback sequence a series of long cutscenes, it does like every single story beat you've seen from a movie where he gets his ass beat in the beginning, then a bunch of dudes bully him, then he starts to learn how to fight with the sword. I think he ends up killing those 3 later. I wasn't exactly paying attention to see if it was the same 3 guys, but I'm assuming it was. And he proves himself to Lord Nobunaga. And there's a lot of like weird, not so subtle, feels like gay implications between Nobunaga and Yasuke. I don't know if this is cut content from an earlier version of the game where they didn't care about offending Japan, but some of this shit gets zestier than Kingdom Come too, I'm telling you. Which is ironic because one of Yasuke's love interests is Nobunaga's sister, which is so unbelievably fucked. I can't even believe they're getting away with that. So just like Musa, they unironically played into the fucking blacked meme. I can't believe this shit is actually showing up in video games. I mean, I guess I can believe it because I know who's pushing it and why, but it is absolutely unreal. And it doesn't even feel like a coincidence either that for both Musa and Yasuke, they slept with royalty. These are random ass Africans with Yasuke literally being a fucking slave. This is fucking disgusting.
It was a game he was gonna play anyway,
hands
dude.
behind the scenes. It's probably the only thing in this game that genuinely kind of made me angry when I learned about it. The rest is too stupid and over the top to be taken seriously, especially since everything is just like smothered in this like millennial white woman writing. Boom! Get fucked! That's what Lilith Takeshi gets! Oh, that's such a shitty reference. Instead of this is Sparta, it's like, this is Japan, actually. Actually, we're in Japan right now. Wow, wasn't that a funny achievement name? You're fired. No, you're not just fired. I'm executing you. The humor is so fucking bad, dude. And some of it's really out of touch. There's a quest where you have to choose what the better watermelon is, and you can actually do this with Yasuke. Unfortunately, I didn't. I'd already completed the quest with Naue by the time I got to play as him. Woke doesn't even begin to describe some of this shit, but like this game is just the perfect example of what's wrong with left-wing politics, where it simultaneously feels like shit that's more racist than a neo-Nazi would make, but it also goes in the complete opposite direction where it's just like kissing their fucking feet, and it's just so vile. I don't even think black people like this stuff because it just comes across as overly pandering and just disgusting. I mean, it's not like Yasuke acts like any black guy you've ever met in your life, certainly not in my case. He acts like the cartoon liberal idea of what the perfect black man is, and you know, in some ways that's more racist than what the skinhead thinks. I'm not gonna go into a diatribe about like, oh, leftists are the real racists or anything, but I don't know, this shit is just extremely tiresome. Can it please die? But anyway, to get back to the story, so after Yasuke becomes the ultimate samurai, this is where we kind of wrap back around to the intro. Yasuke leads the charge in slaughtering the Iga clan, which is, you know, the ninja clan Naue is from. And Yasuke gets this special boss fight against this fucking boomer who's supposed to be the greatest ninja. It's literally just like a 60-year-old man with a chain sickle, and that boss fight is so lazy. He just
all they had on
recycles
short
the
notice.
attack animations that
Just the
Naue
boomer.
has with her weapon, including the special attack. This game has like a budget of at least $200 million, and they can't even afford to give boss fights unique attack animations. God, that's embarrassing, but maybe not as embarrassing as the dialogue in the cutscene afterward.
You're special, samurai. Not for your skin, for your skill
And so the reason I explain this is once we get back to Naue, after the
you're laying a
intro,
bit
she's
too
healed
thick
up.
there,
She gets
pal.
her revenge on 2 of the targets who helped kill her dad. We end up helping out Mitsuhide, which I guess if you know Sengoku period history, then you realize where this is going. We end up making this huge assault on where Nobunaga is having like a tea party or some shit. We end up getting a 1v1 boss battle against him as Naue while the building is burning, which is kind of cool, I guess. But then there's like a 5-minute fucking conversation where Naue realizes no, Nobunaga is not the reason for
But he tells
her
us all the
father
time he
to
doesn't
get
fucking
killed.
care, man.
And we almost get like a boss fight where it's Naue versus Yasuke, which actually would have been cool, but no, they don't do that because this game sucks. And I know this might be nitpicking, but the fact that they're having this really long conversation in a burning building in an enclosed room and no one has problems breathing, especially not Yasuke Floyd over here. At the end, Naue just ends up leaving because Nobunaga commits Sudoku, and notably Yasuke is the one who decapitates him afterward. Then we get a little bit of a flash forward and we find out that the fat kid has gotten lost somewhere, and this is just bait for Yasuke to show up and just like slaughter a fuck ton of people while some incredibly unfitting music plays. What the fuck is this music, man? It's the song of his people. And then we have our big showdown between the 2 heroes who are on opposite sides because she learns that Yasuke is the one who killed her family and friends, but they have to end up making peace anyway. You want to know why? Because the fat kid says revenge is bad. If you kill your enemies, they win, and you're just as bad as them. No joke, this fat kid goes on this long monologue about how forgiveness is the way, and Naue's the one who killed his dad in the beginning. It's plot twist, wow. And yet he forgave her, which I'm pretty sure we all know the real reason why. Yeah, and then he got horny, and then he forgave her. There you go, I figured it out. And dude, I know I'm like derailing again, but the voice acting in this game is fucking dog shit. I know a bunch of people have already pointed this out.
They got like Indians or something, right?
Naue is one of the
Because all the
2
real
main
voice actors are
characters.
striking
They
right
pick
now.
what feels like a random woman off of Fiverr.
Pick up the Fiverr.
To
Yeah,
voice
yeah,
one
the
of the main
Fiverr.
characters of the game.
Is Egan tradition, going back as far as anyone can remember. This bonds us.
What will we call ourselves?
My father told me to follow this blade.
It's just
that I would find my way.
the characters already look goofy. It's like there's no art style going on here. And then the voices on top of that just do not match. Like the lip sync is awful.
Dude, the voice acting's so bad it hurts, dude. And like half the accents sound like racist Japanese accent. Whatever. Anyway, getting back to the point.
Ding dong
despite
die.
the fact that Yasuke like murdered all of her friends, they have to work together to stop the real evil or something.
They gotta
Dude,
stop
this shit's trash.
Bigger Jaws.
It's just straight up fucking trash, man. And I only played, I'd say, about 5 more hours after this part. And it's not like the game ever gets any more interesting. This entire plot just centers around getting your revenge on the people who killed your father and getting a box that belonged to the assassins. And I realize this is far from the first and no doubt far from the last story that centers around some MacGuffin, but this one is just so boring. Like, I have almost no reason to care about what's happening. It's not like the storytelling's good, the characters aren't good, the voice acting isn't good, the cutscene direction isn't good. Why should I care about anything? And there's one other thing I want to talk about, since there's not really any point in having a woke section. Yasuke is enough woke for easily an entire game, but I do want to point out that there's an Abby in this game, and you know exactly what I'm talking about from The Last of Us 2, Abby. Yet another disgusting giant muscle girl. It is crazy that DEI keeps pushing for this shit. I understand why. It's to subtly in your brain influence how you view men and women, that maybe women can be
He's got
just
that
as strong,
stock body
if not
type that you
stronger
would
than
see in a
men.
Hot
But why do
Topic.
they always make them so fucking disgusting? This is literally an obese Japanese woman's head on a giant man's body. Like, holy hell, what is this? Between The Last of Us 2, Immortals of Avium, Street Fighter 6, and now Assassin's Creed Shadows, we've got practically a whole Avengers team of Abbies. And I'm sure there's other games that have them too that I haven't even played. I just wish they weren't so disgusting. I hate to say it, but if they were hot, I probably would just let it slide. And before we get to the conclusion, I went ahead and looked up the ending because I knew I would never finish this game. And the final boss for Naoe's side is Hattori Hanzo, yes. The legendary samurai referred to as a demon, an expert tactician, a master of sword fighting, is defeated by a woman. And if you think that's bad, well, Yasuke's is actually significantly worse than this. Yasuke ends up getting revenge on the Portuguese slaver who killed his mother. And yeah, there is, let's say, quite a bit of anti-white sentiment here, but I guess it's fine because, you know, slavery is horrible and all that, and I guess he's a Templar, and Templars are the bad guys. Either way, you could feel there was quite a bit of hatred in these cutscenes just by watching them. Oh, and the final boss fight has more of that traditional African music playing that just sounds weird as fuck. So yeah, that's Assassin's Creed Shadows. No, you shouldn't buy it, obviously. Nobody should give a single fucking dime to Ubisoft under any circumstances. They
Which
need
of
to
the muscle
die.
mommies would you
This
most
was
buy
their
for? I
last
just said her, Charlotte from Fire
to
Emblem
save
Fates.
Assassin's Creed. People have been asking for an Assassin's Creed
She's
in
kind of a bitch,
Japan
though.
for, I don't know,
I don't know, I'm
well
not really
over
into
a
muscle
decade.
mommies.
And then
It's kind of
Ubisoft
a Reddit
missed their
soy
chance when Ghost of
kink, in my
Tsushima
opinion.
came out. And yeah, that's
It's
like
a
the very
cope
obvious
kink.
alternate recommendation from this video. Just play Ghost of Tsushima instead. Hell, if you don't want to play a shitty ass sandbox game, you could just play some linear ninja game. Maybe play Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which is ironic because I know people in my chat really want me to live stream that and the first Ninja Gaiden Black. Maybe play Metal Gear Rising, even though that's a sci-fi samurai slash ninja game, but it's awesome, as I'm sure you already know. Another good suggestion is Neo, which I know is going to piss off Twitter types because they kept bringing it up every time people were discussing Yasuke with this game. But William Adams was an actual white guy who became a samurai in Japan. He has much more accolades than Yasuke by comparison. And at least in that game, it has no pretense of being historically accurate. You're killing demons and shit. And I remember liking the game quite a bit. Not as much as Souls games, but, you know, still, definitely a good game. And before someone asks, no, I haven't played Neo 2 yet, but maybe I will at some point. I've heard Yasuke's even in that one. Honestly, the amount of ninja or samurai games you could be playing instead of this are endless. It's just that for one reason or another, there is a crowd for these giant, empty sandbox chore games.
No one's hurting for
People
samurai
want
or
to do
ninja
the
style
same thing
games,
over and over
especially
and over
in
again
this
for
era.
dozens of hours. Why? Who the hell knows? But every time I hear people talk about how they have like their stoner friend or maybe their dad play these time-wasted games, I don't know, it makes me just feel kind of sad. Imagine spending your time on this piece of shit instead of something actually good. Thankfully, I think the cow that is the Assassin's Creed IP has been thoroughly milked dry. The player numbers don't lie. People just don't give a fuck about this series anymore,
Yeah, I benched
especially
Rika
because of
early
the
on.
huge controversy when this was revealed. So I can only
Azura
hope
had
that
more of a
Ubisoft
strength
goes
growth than her.
bankrupt. Sorry if this review is even more sloppish than usual, but I just wanted to quickly get my thoughts out on it. I don't think this is really worth a super deep analysis. It's the same shit you've already played several times by now. And Ubisoft games are kind of hard to talk about in general because they're not completely objectively terrible, but they're definitely not good either. They're just incredibly bland and repetitive. And I can only say that so many times before, well, it just becomes a pointless review. I'm just repeating myself every single time I make one of these videos. Just stay away from these games. Play like literally anything
Strange
else.
Times.
That's all you got to do. All right, that's about it. See you next time, guys.
And that's the Assassin's Creed Shadows review. It's exactly the kind of opinions Yadani would have on it. I mean, honestly, he echoed a lot of what Phil said. He just said it in a way that didn't make me want to shoot myself. Loaded Podcasts and oh wait, no, I'm reading this wrong already. Loaded Podcasts in Zoe replaces Fatal Fury and Disco Elysium return? The Daily Wrap, March 30th, 2025. Let's see what he had to say. I saw him rage quit Fatal Fury beta, but I didn't see anything besides that. Yeah, of course, the FGC rant leading up to it.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, March 30th, 2025. And although technically it's the end of March and the end of the month, for me, today was actually the start of a new season. As you can see, I refreshed my setup, I updated my background, I got new things on my set, and it had a fresh new feeling because today I hit the ground running with a fun level 1 podcast recapping what we had done last week, but also have some changes. So let's talk all about how today went, because today I ended up doing stuff that originally I hadn't announced. And after tonight's stream, we might have some questions about what to do moving forward. So let's talk about that, shall we?
Where did he get the Metroid from?
First off,
where did he get the
Pac-Man
from?
Was so packed with stuff to talk about.
Where did he get any of
half the topics? Like, I wanted to talk about my days off and what I did.
Oh my God.
And other various things like that, like the upcoming 100 goal celebration, and more about my birthday bash in 1 week.
Okay,
yes,
the
my
Metroid's
birthday
not new.
marathon is in only 1 week, but we didn't get to. It was so busy. The whole first segment was talking about Ethan Ralph's appearance on Smart Guys back on Thursday, how it went, my overall feelings about it. And if you'd like that in a nutshell, I've actually edited that out into a highlight video that I will upload tonight. It will be the stream highlight video on this channel a little around midnight, or like maybe 12:30 a.m. And it will be featured on this channel, so you don't have to watch the whole podcast.
I'm still thinking about what Tevin said a few weeks ago when he was like, nothing in DSP's background inspires anything. Like, it doesn't tell you anything about the man's personality. He doesn't have Pac-Man in the background because he likes Pac-Man. He just has it in the background because he's a gamer, and Pac-Man is a game. You don't learn anything about Darkside Phil or who he is or his personality or his identity by looking at what is behind him. Like, what is the mic there for? What is the Metroid there for? He is like, I've played more fucking Metroid games than he has, which is astounding. I wouldn't have a fucking Metroid in my room. Why is that Outrun? No, is that Daytona on his monitor? Why? When have you ever seen Daytona on the DSP stream? The crown is the most fitting thing in relevance to the man that he is supposed to be, to get you an idea of who he is. But one, he's trying to distance from it, and two, what you take away from that is more akin to a caricature than an accurate representation of the man.
Edited out some stuff. For example, there were people who were like chiming in and saying things in contributions, and me drinking and stuff. I edited it to be more fast moving, so it's more entertaining for you. So check that out tonight on this very channel, okay? But in addition, I did a segment talking about, will I keep the King moniker now that I no longer am dealing with Kino Casino? And people seem to be under the impression they came up with it. Figure that one out. But in addition, there was other topics as well that were all discussed. It was a really good podcast. I even went
Very
off
disingenuous interpretation of that
after
arc,
having
but
anticipated
whatever.
wanting to play the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves beta today, because today is the last day of a 3-day beta, and I wasn't able to play the last 2 days because I was off. That sadly, I was incredibly disappointed at what the FGC had done with this game. Namely, they already exposed the beta, revealed 100% damage combos and broken shot. The beta revealed. They already exposed the beta, revealed 100% damage combos and broken strategies, and shared them with the whole internet. So everyone who's playing this beta essentially has already destroyed the game, and the entire game has been spoiled for everyone.
It's a beta. All the characters aren't in the beta. All the characters are in the beta.
And the
You can't buy it, but you can play it. And all the characters aren't in the beta.
It just...
When Tekken 8 came out and you wanted to look for videos for combos for characters that you were using for your streams, you got upset that you couldn't find any tech videos. I didn't forget that.
Sucks. You won't be able to play
Maybe
the
you
game and
did,
have fun.
but I didn't.
So after all of these topics being discussed,
just a
at the end of the
complete
show, I was very
nonsense
honest with my
segment.
audience. I was like, I just don't think I want to play Fatal Fury. And quite frankly, with the way that this game's being treated, I don't even know if I want to play it at all. Not even just the beta. I just might not get it. And I must just drop it and not play it now. And people were like, well, if that's the case, what about this game that came out back on Thursday, Inzoi, which is the modern equivalent of The Sims? Everyone who seems to be playing it on
Modern
PC is saying
Sims?
it's
The Sims is
great.
still
They're
existing
loving it.
now.
That it's like hyper-realistic Sims with more complexity and things like that. And I said, well, if you guys are sure you want it, I'll give it a shot. You want to try it? Sure. So I bought it. It was like $40. We jumped in. See, again, this is what I'm trying to emphasize with all of you, and I hope that you understand where I'm coming from. because all of you have started to support me so much.
Shut the fuck up. You tell us every day you can't change the schedule on such short notice. Hey, Jesse.
Because now I'm doing so much better than I had done previously because I'm hitting my goals
Hypnosis,
and getting so
engage.
much support on a whim. Any given day, we could say, hey, I just decided to do something different because you guys wanted it and I can just drop money and afford it because that's the situation. I know it didn't used to be that way. It used to be very, very different where I had to pick and choose when I was going to spend money, what games I was going to play and stuff like that. And now it's not like that anymore. I actually have the ability because of your support to do these things on the fly. So again, this is one of the ways that I feel like I'm dramatically improving. I hope that you guys feel that that's the case. And I hope that you will, continue to support the way you have so we can keep this kind of awesome stuff going. So because of this, I bought the game, we played it. Took me about an hour to make my character, and man, the character did look a lot like me. Not exact. I couldn't get the head proportions right. I couldn't get the hairline right because they wouldn't even let you edit the hairline. But I tried to get the face and stuff good. I think I did for the most part. It was pretty darn close and probably one of the best character creations I've done in a game. And then we jumped into the game. And we did various things such as figuring out how to eat and drink and cook, actually signing up for a job, going out to a park and interacting with people, working out a little bit, and then having a friend, our first friend in the game, and having discussion and leveling my character. We went on the computer, we played games and stuff. So it was kind of a unique thing, but I only had, after character creation, like 90 minutes to play it. So I actually did like it. And by the way, the graphics were quite good at 4K resolution on my PC, but we didn't really get too far into it. I feel like as we get further in, and I go to my job for the first day.
Oh my God,
it's
just so
like
much in one ear and out the other.
Games and stuff and rides to go on, and you have friendships and you do stuff. I think the game will actually get much better. We're just in that early phase. But the good news is, it went well. People liked it because it was something different, and we hit the goal.
This is how he gets his social
now we're at
interactions.
81 goals
So
out of
tough.
90. Okay. Now, today we could not do the DSP Tries It reward for having hit 80 goals back on Thursday because it's Chick-fil-A and Chick-fil-A's closed today. This means that tomorrow we're doing Chick-fil-A, and I'll explain that in the schedule in a moment. Tonight's late stream was my second ever stream of Disco Elysium. I didn't know how it was going to go. Okay, I just had no clue. When we started, actual attendance and everything was good. People were excited. So, let's see Disco Elysium.
Middle managing. It's not even the second
was,
stream, bro.
Literally within 5 minutes of me booting the game, I wandered into a bookstore. This bookstore.
Can you do that in real
became
life?
a 2-hour-long side quest where you would keep uncovering more and more mystery, more and more story, more and more puzzles, more and more everything. Just kept going, more and more and more and more. And don't get me wrong,
Too
it was
much to lay on your plate at the beginning of the
But
game.
For the audience, a 2-hour narrative-based side quest, I think it kind of shocked them, okay? People stopped responding. There was a point, 7+ minutes, no one talked on YouTube. No one was tagging me. No one was talking with me or having any conversations. I was immersed in the game, and I was having a good time, but there was a disconnect. It felt to me.
All right, what's the
like
narrative?
I
The
was
game's a
playing
good game,
for
but
myself
bad
and not
stream
really for the
game.
audience.
It's not good.
That's
Not a good
thing
YouTube game.
because I'm live
I
streaming
like
for an
it, but you
audience.
guys don't
Get
like it.
Now,
Get it?
Here's the funny part about
This is the
all
great
of
thing
that.
about my
So someone
streams. I
might
can
say,
change what
well,
we're playing on
Phil,
a fly. We can play
he sounds
Inzoid
like
and
he's
have
gonna
fun.
Rage quit this game.
But then we're
which is
gonna
one of
play
the
Disco Elysium and
criticisms I've gotten
oh,
over the last year that if a
he's
game's
gonna
not making me money,
rage quit.
that I quit it. Well, guess what? I made $180 tonight.
You did wage quit Fatal Fury though. That was more of a proper rage quit, not even a wage quit. That was actually fueled by fury there. But I want to see him shrug again.
Last year that if a game's not making me money, that I quit it. Well, guess what? I made $180 tonight.
Okay, but this was off allegedly one person. And last week you were going after Dumpy Koala for being the only person supporting. It's like, but then and then when that happened, I was like, well, whatever happened to him saying, I don't care if it's one person doing 100 or 100 people doing $1. I don't care. It doesn't mean it's a good game to stream, especially when you're a dark side filled guy.
So, for those who like to say that kind of nonsense, you have to understand that's not the situation. The situation.
And you're right. A good entertainer can make any game look fun.
Is I am a creator that's making content to entertain people. if the audience that was there live wasn't entertained, but a small group were, and they supported the stream because there was one giant tip from one person, and then a few others, a normal size tip from someone, and then some smaller contributions, it all added up to $180. So we hit the goal. Now we're at 82 out of 90. But it definitely did not resonate with the whole audience. Most people were disconnected and not enjoying it. So here's the question. What do I do? Do I keep this game in the rotation? Do you know what I was told tonight? Idiot. Disco Elysium is 40 hours. I'm 4 hours into a 40-hour game. I'm 1/10 in, and the entire audience was dead, disconnected, and not talking to me.
Why is he like this?
So how do I treat this? I honestly don't have the answer. Do I continue playing it because I'm enjoying it and I'm getting support? Or do I listen to the live audience that said, yeah, this sucked? Basically, attendance dipped. We went from over 400 viewers down to less than 200 by the end of the night. And that's combined between both Kick and YouTube. We had that few attendees.
Go with your
people were
Yakuza
saying the game is too
mentality.
boring. So, I don't know.
Play it
Maybe
for
this is a
yourself.
game, a classic game that's good to play for yourself, and it's an outstanding game in that regard, but it's just not a good streaming game. I don't know what else to say. I need your feedback. I love your feedback on this video or on the gameplay videos. I'm also going to bring this up on the podcast tomorrow. How do I tackle this issue? It's a tough one because a lot of the times it's like, well, I'm liking the game, but we're not getting any support. No one likes it. In this case, I'm getting the support, but people are telling me they don't like the game and they're bored. Do I keep playing it for a small audience that's going to support it? I don't know. And especially because people are saying it's so damn long, right? So let's tackle this tomorrow, shall we? But overall, today, 82 out of 90 goals hit. Great momentum for the beginning of the week. Inzoi, I like the game. I actually can't wait to do a second stream later in the week, probably Tuesday night, where we're going to give it another shot and see if we can get further in and see what happens with all the new things that we haven't done yet. And Disco Elysium, I like, but this leaves us with the unique question that we have to answer, and we'll tackle that tomorrow morning on the podcast and moving forward this week. Okay? All right, so tonight, after I upload these videos of Disco Elysium, expect over midnight the highlight. What did I think about Ethan Ralph being on Smart Guys? You're going to enjoy that highlight, okay? Tomorrow, Level 1 Podcast will tackle Disco Elysium. We'll also tackle my upcoming birthday marathon. We'll also tackle the 100 Goals reward that's coming up. And other topics, depending on what other things happen in gaming. Tomorrow's daytime stream is the continuation of Atomfall. I actually really liked Atomfall when we first played it back on Thursday, and I'm looking forward to another stream of it. So I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow as we continue on. And then tomorrow night is Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii late night chill stream. Now, the last time we did this game, all right, we started playing and there was almost no support. Then about halfway through, there was decent support. And then at the very last minute, we hit the goal. But it was very tough getting the support for it. If you like Pirate Yakuza or you just like chill streams, please come by and support Pirate Yakuza. This is a game I'm really enjoying. We're actually getting really far into the pirate plotline.
Oh my god, it's the same fucking. I just heard this for Disco Elysium.
The main plotline of the game. So please come
money,
by,
money, 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 money.
Tomorrow night, so we can keep that awesome game.
There's something just like egregious about it in this rap today.
After the first stream of Atomfall ends,
I swear he's not usually this bad.
Chick-fil-A, Smokehouse Barbecue Sandwich, and a
He's like the most middle manager of daily raps.
Packed, stacked day. All right, everyone. I'm excited. I hope you are too. Thank you all for a great day. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
No, I promise you, it's not always this bad. You're just saying that because it's DSP. I promise you that was worse than normal. If you really pay attention, all of that was quite literally just money. Money, 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 money. Not even like the faintest hint of a veil of the thing trying to be about anything else but money. Money, 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 money. Yeah, constant enabling. Just scrambling from bullet point to bullet point. And for what? To talk about money. Goals, momentum, and support. But whenever it's his enemies, then he says the dreaded money word. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I want to go on for too much longer. My throat is killing me. You know what? I've been meaning to do the heart-to-hearts. Hey, Wigglebottom. Welcome to Xenoblade Hell. Alright, there's a heart-to-heart here. It's supposed to be Elma, so as long as I don't have her in a party, it'll trigger. I haven't done any of these yet. Wait, afternoon? Affinity 1? Oh, sorry. I thought I muted for that. Where's the time? Oh, that's why. Oh, it's afternoon. There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ah, yes. There's Elma right there. Weren't they voiced in 2 and 3, the heart-to-hearts? Which makes me assume they were also voiced in 1. Okay, not all of them. Hashtag not all. Arena will appear at night. We got a Felter at out the party. Another thing I learned is that the Wii U version didn't have the ability to change the time whenever you wanted.
How you doing, dude?
That's crazy. I didn't have to wait here for Arena to physically show up. Big ups, Kroy. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
You okay?
What do I think about men? Fearlessly claim that he sounds like your kind of guy. Say that he sounds like a despicable sleazebag. Dude, she felted me. It's okay. She can still be in the harem. And then there was one more in here. Oh wait, it's further up.
Oh, and get this.
Alright, who do I need? Oh wait, there she is. Whoa, buddy.
What's up?
Tell Lynn that she forgot about Doug. Heck, heck, heck. Doug's literally right here. How did you forget about him? Oh yeah, look at that survey rate. Jump up. What's this? My cock blocked from doing this too. Be unable to accept any story missions until the Affinity mission is complete. Oh, I am the correct level. It's taking me to Sylvalium, which I've not explored yet. Alright. What are we looking at, bud? What, you do one heart to heart and you just unlock the other one?
Time to party.
Thank you for the raid, Sanguine. I'm playing that game you're refusing to play for some reason, with something of a sore throat, because you got me sick. At least I'm blaming you for it. Hello, Andre. And Crippled Crayon. And Sangers himself. That can happen if you have a good friendship level. I must be good friends with all these people then. But yeah, I am existing. I don't know for how much longer. I guess I'll do another half hour on behalf of the raid. But I'm not feeling the best. But this is the week of Xenoblade. This is, I need to no-life this game in order to get any progress in. I beat chapter 4, and I'm level 20. I do not yet have a giant robot. Yeah, I found out it was after chapter 7. It's like I'm there, but like the story missions aren't particularly long. I think it's silly how much of the marketing centers around the giant robot, and then you don't even get the giant robot till like... If you want to look at the length of the amount of chapters in the game, I would say that's over halfway into the game, story mission-wise. At the end of the next stream, you might have a stream after that or after that stream. Well, tomorrow's a late clock out, so it'll be another evening stream. We're not gonna have it next stream, is basically what I'm telling you.
Did you hear?
What's this? Must be accepted at nighttime. I'm not accepting anything that sends me to regions I haven't been yet. Lynn in the afternoon. Let's try this one. Exploration points are good though. I know! I am aware. Yes, that's true. But I've spent so many of the streams exploring already, yet I'm ignoring the affinity missions. I feel bad. Alright, we can do this one. Surely this will be voice acted. Oh, it's a real cutscene. Holy shit.
Colonel. Off duty today, Arena? Finally. I love my team, but we're together 24/7. I thought it'd be nice to grab a bite by myself, but
You realized eating alone is kind of pathetic?
Felted.
Well, that's not exactly how I'd put it.
Too sad and lonely to eat? Tatsu can definitely help Arena there. Tatsu is happy to chew and swallow food for Arena's sake.
Helpful as ever, small fry.
You travel with quite the cast of characters, Colonel.
Well, if it ain't Arena.
That's Lieutenant Arena to you. She was a real big shot back on Earth, remember?
Hey, she's Blade now. Same as us. Just another lowly stinking grunt. No better than you or me.
Ain't that right, Arena?
I like all the main party characters in this game. Maybe as I do more Affinity missions, I'll grow to care for them more. But I think it's on the weaker side for Xenoblade cast so far.
Even saddled with losers like Gwen, her team manages to pull off a mission now and then.
But thank you, Singers.
They aren't worth
Yeah, I saw you were doing the charity stream. Good job on that. However fun that it was, however much you raised.
Trained and everything.
Big ups on charity.
You're right. Elma calls
Sorry I don't have dingy energy right now.
That freak show she calls a team. Beauty and the Beasts.
Right? Listen,
Right.
Elma, when you're ready to have a real man serve under you, call me, okay?
That's enough.
Well, Discord Merchant would love this side quest.
Mouth breathers off this time.
Mouth breathers?
But talking trash about my team and the Colonel? No way. It's time for a lesson.
Oh, baby. A private lesson?
Oh.
Are we just gonna we're just gonna beat up Blades in the street? Oh yeah, this is my character, Sangers. Yeah, this is my special OC donut steal. I even gave him the school blazer. I am ugly. I look like I walked straight out of Fairy Tale.
Oh, you want some too? Come on.
Didn't know you were such a hothead. I like it.
Freeze, maggots!
Oh, fuck.
Commander Vandam.
This isn't... I mean, we just...
How ill-suited. And inconvenient. We've never seen him outside of the barracks until now.
Where you picked a fight that was about to get your teeth kicked in. Now get your skinny little asses back to the barracks.
Whoa, he cussed in the Nintendo game. At least it wasn't a sitcom misunderstanding that got us in trouble.
I just can't deal with men like that. Ugh.
You okay?
Why is she so sexist?
Just forget it.
Thank you for the raid, Shroom Dookie. Well, we're just raining in raids over here. Thank you, Shroom. The raid with a party of 67. I'm playing Xenoblade X with something of a sore throat. Big ups to Ollie J and Shroom Dookum himself. And hello, Tevin. My internet made me rage quit. Well, you've been rage quitting a lot lately. I'm gonna sore throat quit in a second.
Actually, I was looking for Elma.
A new mission?
Yeah, some local indigents causing a ruckus over on the Grieving Plains. It ain't pretty. Lost a few prospectors already.
Understood.
So weird how they refer to every monster, regardless of species, as an indigent. It feels like a slur.
Whoa, now. You're off duty today.
I need to blow off some steam. And besides, I miss working with the Colonel. All right. We can always use another soldier of your caliber on the team.
He's such a misandrist. Alright, hopefully she learns a valuable lesson about Ben by the end of this. We put her in the party? Why not? I gave her horns because I thought it was funny. And it fits her appearance. I think, at least. Where am I going? Wow, I don't think I've been over here yet. But thank you, Strum. I hope your existence was meaningful. Oh my god, I gotta fight more of the ostrich-looking things.
No need to get too close. Attack at range. Got it. Stop the blade. Stop.
Well, they're all under-leveled, so it's fine.
Waiting to lash out. Now close in and clean up.
I'm just gonna lay into him anyway.
Fire! Sorry, melee attack. You or us?
Bam! Nice work, y'all. Ready?
What are you talking about? We're not even done.
Attacks.
I know I'm ready to shine. Shadow Strike! Rondo! No fighting for humanity. But this will do some.
Alright, one more.
What? Send this guy back to boot camp.
They've spotted us.
Everyone knows you got your opponent first.
This will bring them to their.
Shadow Strike!
Starfall play!
Destroyed. Move in and strike. Side flash.
Starfall Rondo!
Woohoo! Friends
I know what it stands for, Mr. Fun.
Strange. Right?
Friends saying Tatsu is strange?
But you are.
Yeah, but besides that,
Ack.
these creatures don't really seem powerful enough to have caused blade casualties.
Exactly. The commander wouldn't send your team all the way
I'll
out
take it
here
easy,
just for
Andre.
this. You must be missing something. Elma here.
Be
Go
in
ahead.
good health, thank you. I'll try.
We have an emergency. Another team is under attack near your location.
Copy that. On the way.
Yeah, watch out, it's the mama ostrich. Ooh. Wait, was I right? I was actually right. It is in fact the giant mama robot. No, mama ostrich. Why did I say robot? My mind is just
There's
kapow.
our real target.
Hey, wait a sec. Those are the jerks who were hassling Arena.
Whoa, now they're in trouble despite shitting on Arena earlier. Will we go save them? Yeah, we got a stunt.
Seriously? Those guys?
That's enough. Now let's
This game
get
looks
in
mad
and
good on Switch when it's not being blurred. I don't know how Pokemon runs at 10 frames per second, but they did this. Monolith knows their shit. And some may say humans are the real monsters. I mean, in this scenario, we would be considered the aliens. Like, they literally used the term colonizer earlier in the game. The game acknowledges we are colonizing this planet. And it just really makes you think, right, guys? Alright, I may have done that mission, I may have done that mission later than intended.
Wow, you really saved our bacon there.
Sorry, we were sexist earlier.
It's fine. Situations like this are exactly what we're here for, after all.
But you two better train harder. Or you're gonna keep running into trouble everywhere you go here.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's like that same kind of AAA cutscenes that you see in every other AAA game, except the camera's not zoomed in on their faces while they're talking. You know what I mean? That one-on-one dialogue that's all robotic and automated.
It's almost
Now we're back to a real cutscene.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry too.
What for?
When I, hesitated to help them out.
Oh, that? No worries. Honestly, I was thinking the same thing.
What the fuck? Does she not change or grow? Is she just gonna stay a misandrist?
Even if it's your job to save him.
No, you're supposed to grow and be the better woman.
How quick you jumped in to help.
Why is she like this?
Our future depends on all of us, even the dirtbags. If you look at it that way, it was a pretty easy decision. Anyway, thanks, Colonel. My head feels a lot clearer now. I appreciate you letting me tag along. Anytime, soldier. All right, let's get back to New LA.
I don't think she actually learned anything from that. But, big ups, we won. You learned the knife art, smooth recovery. Yes! Yeah, I don't think we learned anything from that, though. Like, 28% recon, though. Yes, but still, like, there was no lesson learned. He's gonna stay a degenerate sexist, blaming men for all her problems that are self-induced. Okay, we got a few more. Oh, complete chapter 10. Whoa. Why is that already available? Or at least, why is it already in the map? Okay, these are fine for now. Just to get a grasp of what's available. We have 3 here. Wait, that one... I'm gated off that one. Yeah, so... These 4... Yeah, these 4 I'm good for. This one I'm okay with, but I'd like to scout out Savalium first. Alright, let's get Doug out of here. He's being dented. And we can keep Arena for now. And yeah, let's keep Elma.
Hello? Yes, could you not?
Hello, I'm the one.
The one about to take that mission? I'm speaking to you.
Reminds me of the guy from Xeno 2, the dork. The female gaze one.
Oh, good. You're a sensible sort. I promise, this will only take a moment of your time. Now, where was I? Ah, yes.
Oh my god, he said it.
You were about to take. I analyzed it based on criteria ranging from Pathfinder experience, build, intelligence. Yes, well, in aggregate, the data clearly indicates
okay, he's autistic. I like him.
Candidate is me, Hector Birtwhistle. I invite you to.
Oh yeah, I like him even more now that I know his name.
For humanity's sake.
We're just gonna call him HB.
Stubborn and insulting.
We're gonna felt them.
Look, just take this mission instead. I believe that picking 2 samples of Zezian Fleawort should be well within your abilities. Is something amiss? You seem dissatisfied. Ah, how tragic. You now insist on comparing yourself to me. The solution is clear. We'll both complete the 3 missions I just accepted. Only one of us can finish first. This will provide the loser, by which I mean you, ample chance to understand the gap separating us.
That's why I dislike that my character can't speak for himself. We had like a good dynamic here, but it's just a homeboy talking at me. It's like a pre-stream. Alright, let's fucking do it, bud. Just tracking everything. Even though I can only track one thing. Low triple D oop.
I'll be waiting.
Got enough probes installed? I think so. Oh, yeah, apparently so. Yeah, suffer, Hector. Well, that was easy. Hector's getting felted on fight. I don't know what else to say. I should have taken this affinity mission immediately. Why did I wait? Right. Generate revenue from a research probe. Oh, fuck. Do I have to wait on this one? Yeah, why did you wait? Because I thought it would be longer. Do I just wait on this one, Mr. Pun? I just wait till I get revenue? I can't exactly hasten that process. $30 minutes? What? And I can't accept another affinity mission. No! It's over. Well, I did have more heart-to-hearts to do. Actually, what was this one? Buddhist.
Listen.
Heart the hearts pause the timer? Why does life work like this? Oh, it's an affinity quest. It's an affinity quest and a normal mission. It's a normal mission to do an affinity mission. Why is that a normal mission? That's so silly. There's a normal mission hiding over there. Okay, so Valium's right here. And look, I'm gonna try to go over there. Gonna regret it. First of all, I'm not even doing it the right way. An hour with no skill? Oh, you mean 10 minutes. Well, we got time to kill. And I was told to explore. Hold up. Oh, okay, look. Look at that. You guys were fucking with me. There it is. Massive Dingus W. There you go there, bud. Yeah, I know. It's me, of course. I'm always lucky. Where the fuck are you? Did he run away? There he is. Ah, yes, you felted me, sire. I kneel.
Finally back, are you?
Ah, yes.
I fully understand that you aren't finished yet, but something's taken precedence. However, I'll be good enough to offer an extension on our little contest in the meantime.
But I already won.
Yes, I realize you... what? Done? As in completed? Well, naturally, I completed them as well, so I suppose it's not impossible? Still, this is something of a shock. It seems my initial assessment of you may have been lacking. Perhaps it would be best to brief you on this mission. One of our citizens was cornered by hostile indigents in a cavern and attacked. He is a scientist of most considerable repute. New LA cannot afford to lose his talents.
We gotta go save Elon Musk or something?
Do you understand? Even a moment's delay on our part could risk the future of
You got me in the middle of the sore throat situation.
Do you feel capable of assisting me in this operation? I'm certain someone of your proficiency will only hold me back a little.
And I'm A-logging this autistic dude here.
Excellent. Let us set out immediately.
Ah,
I'm
yes.
taking a risk on you, you know. I hope you will not disappoint.
Oh my god, you're right. There he is. Mr. Autist himself, and he's level 22. Well, isn't this a case where the whole party levels up with you, even if they're not in the active party? It's like a Pokemon, dude, with the EXP share. At least I think that's how it works. Alright, there you go. Figures why they're all the same level. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, that's, wait, why? Now all of May's stuff shows up? Do I want to do her stuff right away? I asked myself that, and then I teleport regardless. Oh, now they want to spawn.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Does he have a giant halberd for a weapon? Who is this man? Dude, he has like the biggest weapon in the game so far. I think what Jay Frosty was asking about the party earlier. He definitely left the biggest impression outside of Elma. I mean, the impression that Elma leaves is a little bit more peakish in nature. Like a peach. A big round peach. It's the kind of impression you leave after getting out of a chair. That kind of impression. I didn't get what I needed. Oh, fuck.
I'm coming to you. Let's see what you got. Arcing ball. That did the trick.
I feel like my whole night has been poaching these little ostrich dudes. No matter what mission I'm doing, it somehow ultimately ends in me hunting ostriches.
First grenade. Stream it nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'm not forte, but if you insist.
Shadow strike. Now, melee attacks. Side waiting to lash out.
Oh, we got a cheapo boy.
Somewhere. No balance.
Stuff on a whole different planet. No
Arcing ball. Rondo. Move in and do some damage.
Alright, give it a drop. There it is. Is that it? Oh, we got it. Where is she at? Where is she at? I didn't go too far. Alright, I don't have her quest highlighted. Yeah, she's over here. Making me run a bit out of my way here, but so it goes. I scanned that shit already? I did. Oh my god, she wants me to find everything for her. Why is she like this? Why is she like this? Why is she like this? And it's not a material that I already have just from existing. Oh, please don't come from the turtle dudes. Is it a material from the turtle dudes? You'd think it wouldn't be because I've bought so many of them up to this point. Zooey mama. It's from those big giraffe looking things. Oh fuck. I didn't think you would wake up. Alright, not a tyrant, but still a little scary. Oh my god, we're not winning against this. It's too strong. It's too strong. It's over. I'm fucking gated. He's of a class too high for me to want to interact with. Level 30. Are they all at least level 29 and higher? That one's level 30 as well. I can't do this right now. Gotta unmark that.
You're the reinforcements?
Correct. You're from the escort detail, yes? Can you give me a status report?
Dead. They're all dead. Those things swarmed and the scientist survived. He hid in a vehicle further ahead. Can't.
We can't waste any more time. Let's clear out the creatures ahead, then evacuate our scientist.
Take no more notice of the wounded and laden move. Well, that's not like us.
You wish to prioritize a nameless grunt over the life of an important scientist? Come now, be rational.
What do you mean?
Besides, that man is a professional. He'll die happy knowing his client is safe.
He actually is autistic.
We'll move quickly, but cautiously.
What do you mean?
You're not really planning to fight me. Reinforcements? Not for long. Reinforcements? Not for long.
Oh, fuck, I gotta fight this one. Dude, these monkeys are mad.
My forte, but if you insist.
Skillful blade! Up against the wall. Give me a bump. Needed to be.
See how I stack up the heads? Move it for the kill. Here I die!
No, you think this is a bit much? Like, are you kidding me? I can't even see. Perhaps I should have given them bananas. Alright, we're respawning.
I got fucking bum rushed.
They're not really planning to fight.
This part I like.
Alright, we just beat him before he summons his friends.
Nice work.
Alright, 2 drop in around here. Or not. Hello, sir.
Is it safe?
Indeed, and all thanks to the blades you're always sneering at.
HB, is that you? You came running to save me? Boy, I sure did pick the right college buddy. Ooh, boy.
That has nothing to do with this. I came here because you have certain skills. Skills that NLA requires. Your death would be problematic.
What an
There's
asshole.
nothing personal about it.
Same old HB. Still, you saved my life and I won't forget it. And I'll never make another crack about Blade either. Scientist's honor.
See that you don't. As I say, researchers are vital to our success on Mira. But without us, you'd all be dead. And you performed well. Truth be told, I might have struggled on my own. A tad. If I can return the favor at some point, I would be open to assisting you. I see now that you are worthy of the honor of being my partner.
I don't need your approval, but I do like this guy.
I can see how you think that, standing next to the future Blade Commander. the truth. You're not half bad. In any case, you now have the opportunity to work at my side again in the future. Let's spur each other on as rivals and friends and so
It's not the cost that life deals.
Alright. I do like this guy. Far as party members go, he's the one with the biggest hook. I'm looking his way. There he is. It's the guy. I just realized too, as I acquire more party members through these affinity missions, then I unlock heart to hearts for those party members, and it just keeps getting deeper. Oh yeah, I was doing this mission too. I must have been fiddling around with the camera during the battle. Better to see shit when the camera's zoomed out. Obviously. Okay, I went too far out of where I need to be. Oh yeah. Don't make me fight that. Fuck. Why? And it's swimming! You can't fight in the water in this one? Story picks up at chapter 8. See, and you were crapping on it. Look at you. Don't you seem silly now. Maybe we can do a story chapter next stream then. Especially since one of those affinity missions is gating me until after chapter 5. Here's what we'll do. We'll do the affinity missions I have now, and then do chapter 5, and then the affinity mission that requires chapter 5 to be beaten. It's the most filler tier bullshit. Okay. I'll still do it tomorrow, because like, right now I'm not feeling 110 dingy %. 110 dingy %. Worse than Tatsu? I don't think Tatsu's annoying though. I think Tatsu should be allowed to be in the party. The Nopon is always a party member. How is it not the case here?
What the fuck were they thinking, man?
I know that, Mr. Pun, but he doesn't fight. He just stands there. Which one is this one? I don't think I felt it, this guy.
Okay, let's go.
What arts would you give Tatsu though? But like, that's like saying what arts would you give the other playable Nopons? They made it work for Ricky Guy and Tora. And Banana! They gave him tank status later on. That would explain the healer tank mishmash there. So well, no, I take that back. Isn't it common for your healer to be tanky in games where you're playing as support? That's not that wild. If your healer is frail, you probably have a problem. Millionaire, oh my god. The game says I'm a millionaire. We fucking won, let's fucking go. The main healer in 1 sucks balls. Melia? I only know of Melia under the context of her appearance in 3. Oh, Charlotte? That's the Xenoblade 1 girl nobody talks about. Melted.
Guaranteed.
Xenoblade 1 teaches you to ditch the healer. If and when I ever play Xenoblade 1, I feel like you're gonna yell at me the whole playthrough. Oh, Dingus, not like that. Dingus, what are you doing? Fuck Charlotte, we hate her. Fuck that hoe. Get her out of here. Just put the helmet on him. I don't like how the helmets look though. Just give him the horns. Shulk and Rain. Well, I know about Rain because of all the memes. Oh, it's rain time. It's rain time there, bud. The other guy, Dunban. That's Dunban over there. Holy shit, Lau, what are we doing? We got nothing? You're rank 6 Partisan Eagle. What is going on? The evasion tank. You get just like a shitload of defense and you never even need to... You don't even need to get worried about getting hit because you got high avoid. I really not do shit for Lau until now. Boy, I am a bad squad leader. Ah, we're already out. Alpha, dingus. Rain Sweep, he's so good, my most clutch character. Never used Rain, used Shook, Dunman, and Ricky. Goki felt it again. I missed a skill? Thunder. Oh, right. Uses arts cooldown by 10% when triggering a melee combo. See, I like what I got on right now, though. I can't get these seeds now, because, dude is guarding it. And then we got that one. And a shitload of affinities I gotta do. Alright, that'll be where we go tomorrow then. We'll spend my Moranium before Mr. Pun yells at me. Oh yeah, it's maxed out. Ah, yes. I have unlocked all products for Sakuraba Industries. But I can continue to invest? Interesting. Up to level 5? Yeah, he liked killing people as Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows, but was still, ultimately deemed it a slot. Was not a full review either. Only about like 30 minutes. Not a 4-hour episode. Kind of like, you know, it's slop. You knew it would be slop. I'm calling it slop, but a video anyway because it's a popular game. 30 minutes is fair enough. Yeah, you know, for a game like that, 30 minutes is more than fair. You shouldn't be doing 4-hour videos. For, you know, for the purposes of, like, consuming it as content, like, as a human. But I hear the algorithm prefers long-form content, so I know why he stretches out the content like that. But, like, as a person just watching the videos, it's like, well, 4 fucking hours, like, oh my god, I gotta sit down and get, like, a drink or something, buddy. You're asking a lot. You're putting a lot on my plate, buddy. Yeah, Grifter playing slop the plate to say it's slop. And he didn't even do the DSP thing of Ubisoft Plus. Oh, wait, no, DSP got it gifted. He didn't even do the DSP thing of getting it gifted from a fan. Or getting it on Ubisoft Plus. In the video, if you missed it, he did get a copy for the full price of $70. He paid $70 to play Assassin's Creed Shadows, only to drop it. He didn't finish it, he dropped it. He rage quit! Not even a wage quit. He rage quit. Such is life. When you're a synthetic man. Got done listening to an 8-hour Mega Man Battle Network and Star Force series lecture. I long for stuff if I'm interested. Hey, Medica was talking about long forming stuff yesterday. How he'll just put on, like, he won't even pay attention to sector stuff anymore. I said he'll just put on an hours-long documentary about, well, he said the topics could range from anything. We'll just put on an 8-hour documentary in the background, just have that going for the whole day. Ain't nothing but something to listen to. I think, as for me, guys, I think that'll be it for the evening. I know it's been a shorter stream tonight, just like it was yesterday, as in Saturday, because I know it's Monday. But as you can hear from my voice, I'm losing it. I gotta rest my voice. It's gonna be a late clock out tomorrow, as in Monday as well. So it will be another late stream. But I want to see if we can do Chapter 5 and some more Affinity missions. I'm trying to be my goal here. Obviously, the goal would be to unlock the robot by the end of the week. 9 hours? What? Thank you again. We'll find someone to raid. I'll read off the stuff. And, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by for the Sunday chill. As the week of Xenoblade continues. Man, can you already believe it's going to be April? Where does the time go? Full shift and you know, the video has saved mine. Don't say full shift on a Monday. Don't ever say that phrase on a Monday, because I hate Mondays. Oh wait, that was supposed to be that was such a swift transition. There you go. It's nice to even the songs are glitching up. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I look, that's how you know I'm out of it. I didn't fix the transition before I switched the scenes. Thank you everybody again for stopping by. I'm sorry it's a short stream. I'm sorry Saturday was a short stream. But as you can hear, I appear to be coming down with something. And all this screeching and screaming isn't good for my mentals and my physicals. I gotta go rest my voice. It's been like this all week, but it seems like it's coming to a head now. But I will power through it, and hopefully I overcome all obstacles and hurdles so that I can scream again at 110% in the days to come. It's just annoying. It feels like it's like the second or third time this happened to me this year, and the year has just barely begun. So I had to say, I hate to say that it feels like I'm coming down with something, because with how often that I feel like I've said that, I feel like it comes off as some sort of excuse. But what am I excusing myself from? Because it's not like I use it as an excuse not to stream. I still stream when I feel like shit. Even though I tell everybody else, if they're not feeling above 90%, they probably shouldn't turn the stream on. I'm not a rational person. I was never known for taking my own advice. I got the skill, and it can fly now, but exploration feels kind of hollow when you unlock free fly, like in Ukulele. They were, Discord Merchant said that earlier before you came in, that it kind of takes away that aspect of exploration. Which is why it's kind of motivating me to stall getting the robot as much as possible. Because if you can just beeline from objective to objective, and you just felt all the exploration, yeah, doesn't that take away like half the time you would have otherwise spent just exploring the world like in any other Xenoblade game? I imagine at some point I will need to do the robot. I figure for the last region, it seems to be a volcanic region. So I would think that I just can't run around everywhere, specifically over there. Good night, Big PP. Thank you, Singers. Thanks for hanging around. This guy was supposed to play this game, but he quit. He skipped it, even though I think he bought a copy. But he scammed his audience and scammed his fans. He said he was gonna play the game, and then he didn't. And when he does play it, he's not even gonna beat the prologue. He's gonna get distracted. He's gonna be playing Genshin dailies in the background while playing it and pretending to pay attention to the story. He's not gonna care. There's not gonna be any soul or passion. You can't say that you're sick. You can't say that you're sick because I'm sick right now. I've been sick the whole week, but I have completed Chapter 4 and done numerous side missions, and I've been playing since day 1. You know, I heard people say, I don't know if you know this, but I'm sure you can relate. I heard people say, I'm 50 hours in, and I've not even gotten past Chapter 7. And I'm like, whoa, bud. I think I was 29 hours in when I started the stream. So I'm over 30 hours now as of this stream ending. See, Mr. Pun says 45 hours in at level 55. Where do people get the time? That's what Sangers is saying right now. He hasn't even booted the game up. He has so many games he bought full copies of and just hasn't played. Like Xenoblade 3. That copy's just over there. He'll play it someday, I hear. Just sitting there, he had the special edition. We're calling him out in real time. I'm just gassing him up so that when he does play it, he'll play past the prologue specifically to Felt Me. Alright, what do we got? Thank you, Shroom Dukem, a rate with a party of 67. Thank you, Sangers, that guy, rate with a party of 37, and Leet, raid with a party of 18. Whoa, so many raids tonight. And I think that was it for right now. How hell do we raid? See, Tevin's on BRB watching The Sims because DSP played Enzo today. Just go to Jinx. Jinx is playing Nikke. Just go stalk Jinx. Sangers is already here, so it kind of works out. It was probably going to go over there anyway. Yeah, you get the time when you make the time, exactly. Alright, as I said, late clock out tomorrow night, so it'll be another late stream. We'll do Chapter 5 and some Affinity missions. I was gonna raid Jinx, but picked you, how dare you? Why would you? This was like the worst first impression I could have made for someone in your audience. I'm fucking dying over here. But you couldn't have known that. Bye-bye, adios, and maybe time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Is what I expect out of every Dingy stream. See, I know what you mean by that. This is a great impression. You usually do get great impressions on the Dingus stream. Vocal impressions. Like here's my impression of Sangers. Hello, everyone. I'm ready to play Goddess of Victory Nikke. What's the latest in Honkai Star Rail? That's the raid message. That's the raid message. Because I can't think of anything else. Alright, this lady's cool. She's been chatting here a lot recently because she loves my streams. So you should go over there and hang out. Because I'm gonna knock out. Bye-bye!